Toad Wrestling. And here's the man with the action, TJ Toad. I always wanted to do that. Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And also, hey, what's up, Chris Frost and Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. And apologize for the relatively late start. I had to rest a little bit, and if only because I had to go to work overtime and whatnot, and also to make a couple of more alterations to the card, even going back to last night. But with all that said, it's time for the fight for position, as Blue Toad presents that as the go-home show to fight for survival. And of course, with with all this in mind, we have a match that is a pre-show match. We don't do this very often, but in this case, it was suggested by a good friend, and I figured, why not? Let's do that. So anyway, this is a 30-woman Royal Rumble, and of course, as more people come on in, just want to say thank you for stopping on by. Definitely had a good time at Arkham 500 show, and I understand that several others are watching Blaze's show, and that's all cool, and that's all well and good. And but I wanted to mention, you may be noticing like JC Jane, and you're wondering, well, what's the deal with her? Well, that has more to do with the fact that she and Gigi had, there was, it happened on backstage in Cyberspace Federation, which is AJ's show. I almost said TJ's show, but that would have been wrong. No, on AJ's show, Cyberspace Federation, and of course Chris saw it. But the gist of it was that JC was talking smack, not so much to Diamond Sky. I mean, anybody could do that, but to do that to her kid, her lovely daughter, her child, Violet, was one thing. But then of course Gigi and JC, of course they still had a run-in with Diamond Sky from a previous beef that they had, and to add fuel to the fire, Gigi would approach Violet and slap her in the face. Much in the same way that that Honky Tonk Man. Actually, no, Honky Tonk Man didn't slap her. It was actually Jake the Snake who did that in 1991, going into 1992. I remember now. But that's what Gigi did to Violet. And also, hey, what's up, Atticus Black? No, you have not cashed in. In fact, AJ has stated, and I'll get back to the story in a moment, but AJ has stated that until you're ready to cash in, like if you tell him that you want to cash in on, say, the next Super Show or his version of WrestleMania, like if you're that patient enough, then great. But until you tell him otherwise, no, you have not cashed in on AJ yet. I'll just say that. But that being said, though, of course, even though Atticus himself does not have a match, if only because he's going to have 3 matches in Universe mode, so I'm going to give him, at least in Universe mode, the night off. But Lissa does have a match, and it's going to happen right now. I will say that. I told him after the Edge Orton match. Oh shit. Well, I guess you could always tell AJ himself. Like, I could do it for you, but I don't want to get in between, like, business between you and AJ, because it's his show. I mean, I'll pass it along, but in the end, AJ and yourself will have to talk between the two of you. And then Chris Frost is saying, "What's good, Atticus?" And then Atticus says, "Hey, Frost." But that being said, though, but anyway, back to the story is that JC was talking smack to Diamond Sky. Then she does the same to Violet, who of course is a relatively young child. And yes, Diamond Sky does have a child. And I hadn't mentioned this in canon as far as Blue Toad is concerned, but yes, Diamond Sky has a child. Um, but but it was Gigi who was the one who slapped Violet, and of course there was a lot of uproar between not just Diamond Sky, but also the likes of Patty, Jen Wolverine, and as well as Dragonheart. Although Dragonheart Senior and Junior, while they can't do anything about it, Dragonheart RX was more than up to the task of wanting to throttle JC, and of course Diamond wanted, and of course Diamond wanted to throttle, Gigi for laying a hand on her kid. So I decided to come up with a very interesting proposition, and that is to put the former Toxic Attraction. I mean, they're still a team in this universe, but here I'm putting the former Toxic Attraction together, and it's very simple. If you eliminate JC Jane, and well, to the 2 or 3 or 4 women that eliminate JC Jane and Gigi Dolan, you'll have yourselves a match against them at Fight for Survival. Like, let's say, for example, Lissa eliminates JC Jane. I'm just giving as an example. And then say Munchie eliminates Gigi, then Munchie and Lissa will take on Toxic Attraction. That's just one example. But then again, who knows what we're going to wind up with. But in addition, the winner does get, and depending on if it's a tag team wrestler or a singles wrestler, if it's a singles, then they will face off against the Intercontinental Champion, Jade Young. But if it's a tag team, then they will face off against DWO Nova for the tag team titles at the same show. Hey, what's up, JW? How you doing, man? And of course, wait, do I have a match for JW? I probably should give him one. But anyway, I will acknowledge JW for the fact that, he and we had a barn burner of a match on BMWF for the unofficial title of who was the toughest SOB in what is it? In BMWF, Blood Moon Wrestling Federation. Also, hey, what's up, Sly Cooper and his girl Carmelita. And if I'm not mistaken, but by the way, you both do have a match together, and yes, it's a mixed tag match. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe Carmelita is in this match actually as well. So Carmelita is going to be pulling double duty tonight. Of course, I know that you personally will not mind, Mr. Sly. Let me make sure you guys can hear. Okay. There we go. Okay. I didn't want to have to shout all the time, but there we go. Let me turn this down. There. Also, let me know if you guys can hear me clearly, and if you can't, just let me know if I need to increase my volumes or anything like that. Okay, so you can. All right, so you guys can hear me. All right, cool. Carmelita says, "I'll do my very best." Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna let a few of the ladies know. So this would be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So I'm going to let some of the more prominent women know, or at least the owners of such women. But yeah, as far as Atticus is concerned, Lissa's going to be on tonight. And, of course, I got to get Arkham because, his girls are up. Actually, they have 2 matches tonight. So yeah, I'm just gonna let the likes of Arkham and some of the heavy hitters that have uh, representation. So uh, this will not take too long. Hey, there's Lala-chan. All right, so that's another. That's another. So yeah, Lala, you're gonna be in 2 matches today. So and you get to do what you do best, and that's beat people up. Oh yeah, and then Dragonheart himself. All right, so I just told Mr. Dragonheart about his girls and whatnot. Let's see, who else do we have? Oh yeah, Drawbot. Let me get Mr. V win. Let me check in the chat really quickly. Oh, there's Chris Frost. Cool. There's Dragonheart. So yeah, Dragonheart. Your girl, and by your girl I mean Dragonheart RX, has 2 matches. This one and a match later on the show. And your son, Dragonheart Jr., is going to be facing off against Jetstrike. I'll talk more about that match, and that match will happen after this one. Uh, but but yeah, just know that your family is in action tonight. All right, let me get Mr. Drawbot here. Okay, let me just double check to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Okay, and then 2 more people, and then let's see. Oh yeah, Jen. Let me get Jen. Okay, and then one more person. Or did I? Let me see. One more person. Who else am I forgetting? Um, Let me see who's in the chat. Hey, there's Brandon Cuevas. What's up? Hmm. And then I know that AJ's at work, so there's that. Oh yeah, and Autism Carol. I almost forgot. Hey, V Win, how you doing? Bit busy, but glad to see my girls here fighting. Yeah, of course. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Okay, let me adjust that. Okay. Okay, it hopefully use a stream bit rate of. Oh, okay. I gotta I gotta adjust my settings really quickly. Oh, it did. Oh, it's already there. All right. Well, let me guys let I can't even talk. Guys, let me know if I need to adjust anything. You know, if it starts looking choppy and whatnot. Okay, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Notice an echo feedback. Oh shit. Hmm. I mean, I know that there is a what is it? I do have my fan on. I'm not sure if that's what it is. Anyway, great to see Wally. How you doing, Wally? And Sly and oh, well, I already said hello to Sly, but great to see you, Wally. But yeah, hope everything's going well, Mr. Wally. But with that said, let's get right to business. Let's do it. But yeah, I just wanted to get everything set up here, but it's great to have you guys out here. Okay. All right. And, you know, it's only fitting that being that this whole incident when it came to JC Jane, Gigi Dolan, Diamond Sky, and of course, sadly, Violet Richards, that's her name. Of course, the daughter of Alexander. And while Alexander's not here, there were several women that were up in arms about what happened. So we'll find out who, if anybody, well, I mean, at least one of Toxic Attraction is going to have to face somebody, unless they cleverly eliminate each other or something. But to start out with, it is the Red Dragon, and most recently the women's Universal Champion. Although I unless I forgot to put the title on her, I think I forgot to put the title on her outside of Universe mode. Damn it. Okay. Let me see if this works. Okay. I'm just adjusting my settings in case you didn't know. Anyway, there you see the powerful dragon. Okay, so it was on your side. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank God for that. And now we have the one member of Ruby that did not make it to the finals. Uh, the rest of Ruby made it to the finals of the Fight for Survival tournament. That being Ruby Rose, Yang, and Weiss Schnee. But it was Blake Belladonna who was the one that got eliminated prior to that. So she is in this Rumble, of course, but she's not so much in it for revenge on, Toxic Attraction as much as she wants, to get closer to the World Championship, as she is a former World Champion. All right, so we're gonna start off with the cat and red dragon. Anyway, nice takedown. I might have to. Okay. Maybe if I turn it down a little bit? Hopefully that works. I don't know. D-Man is going to be shocked when I tell him I just fought a faunus. What's that? Oh, I forgot about... Of course, I forgot. We also have LD. Of course, LD was also one of the people that... Was also one of the ones that, bayed for the blood of Toxic Attraction. Especially after what they did to, after what was done to Violet, given the fact that she has little ones of her own. Oh, and of course, Diamond Sky. And of course, early in the show, or just before the show started, Diamond Sky wanted to get her hands on Toxic Attraction, regardless of whether they were in there when she got there, or whether she would have to wait all night long. But unfortunately for her, neither has entered yet, as we are up to number 4. But what's a fondness? And, well, here is a newcomer. Of course, she is very prominent when it comes to AJ's show, Cyberspace Federation, as... Oh, shit, it's now starting to look choppy now. Damn it. I hate it when it's very inconsistent. And I apologize for the shakiness. Let me pause right really quickly here. But I just hate it when it does it like that. It's like... I just want things to be smooth. Is it that difficult to ask for? Well, hopefully this works. Okay, it looks okay. That's better. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, much better. Much better. Okay, as I was saying, that's Blake's species from Ruby. Basically, humans with animal features. Oh, okay. So that's what you mean by that. See, I did not know that. But that just goes to show how much I know about Ruby. Not that much. Anyway, next up is Speranza Dancy, my boo. But there's also the subplot of the fact that, Speranza and LD are longtime rivals. And out goes Blake Belladonna as she gets super kicked. And I always... Oh, by Flora. Flora is the young lady with the wings and the pink dress. Or basically the lady in pink. Until we get Lady Alexa Danger. And of course, Speranza and LD picking up right where they left off for their longtime rivalry. And it goes back to even the 2K19 days, as Speranza just got super kicked in the face. But then turns her attention over to Flora. And then we have Ladybug, and we'll see more of Ladybug in the show as we progress. And Diamond Sky still stunned after what had happened. And then getting stomped out. But yeah, Flora is from, for those who don't know, Flora is from the Winx Club. Or from Winx Club. And, almost got eliminated was Flora. As we have Carol Diane Parks. But yeah, she comes from Winx Club, and she's a regular on Cyberspace Federation. Winx Club, thank you. WINX. of course, outside of AJ, like, has anybody ever watched the show outside of maybe like Dragonheart or the man behind Dragonheart, Mr. Gregory Blakely? And Flora eliminates Speranza, and that's a huge elimination as Speranza is a world champion in other shows. So not a bad start for Flora there. And then, wait a minute. The Red Dragon getting picked up by Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky, who just so happens to be the general manager of Cyberspace Federation and the sister of the owner, AJ, eliminates the Red Dragon. But on the other hand, she is married to a dragon, so I would imagine that, you know, her man, her now husband, you know, Alexander Richards, gave her. I have to think that he taught her the regimen on how to pick up, you know, ladies that are stronger than her, or at least at that time. And then V-Win's like, flip. Well, you still have Lin Ha, so she'll be there. But in the meantime, you have Lashana Brooks. Of course, Lashana, the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. Yeah, she did get one out, of course. And not to mention, she is a champion, a singles champion. And of course, Lala also wants to get her hands on Toxic Attraction, much in the same way as does Dragonheart RX. Well, so far, Toxic Attraction has lucked out on most of the competitors that have been baying for their blood. Well, in more ways than one. But unfortunately, it's not going to be Diamond Sky, as Diamond Sky gets eliminated. But if anything, it's a blessing in disguise because, you know, as much as Diamond Sky would love to get her hands on Toxic Attraction, she has a match of her own later in the show, and will be competing. Well, not competing, but she will be defending the half that belonged to Princess Zelda alongside Bowsette as part of the DWO Nova. So it's safe to say that Diamond Sky is going to be busy, to say the least. And whoa, a poison Rana onto Lashana by Ladybug. And Ladybug, of course, is very athletic for a lady her size. And a neck breaker. All right, who's up now? Oh, number 12 is Lioness. Even though Lioness doesn't have any emotional attachment to, you know, to Toxic Attraction, I have to think that if you're GG or JC, the last person you would want to get eliminated by would be someone like Lioness. Not to say that the others aren't dangerous, they are, but Lioness is something else. And, nice counter there by Dragonheart RX, using the speed that was bestowed to her by her mother. Although, wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, that was LD who got eliminated by Carol. And LD also will not get her chance at Revenge. But she will have another match later in the show. Ooh, big kick there onto Lioness. And out goes Lashana. Lashana gets eliminated by Flora. And of course, Flora, as I mentioned before, is from Winx Club and is having a great debut so far. And we still have yet to see her partner, her tag team partner, that is, Bloom. Or who knows, maybe this is Bloom and I'm, mixing them up a little bit. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Okay. Now, who is it? Who will it be now? Oh, unlucky 13 or lucky 13, depending on who you ask. It's Lissa. And as Lissa goes in, Ladybug goes out. As Lady Danger eliminates the other lady, Ladybug. And now is going to try to eliminate Flora. If it turns out I'm wrong, then definitely I could be wrong. And, well, here she is. Gigi Dolan. All right, so it's very simple. Whoever eliminates Gigi will get to face her and JC and team up with whoever eliminates JC, but unfortunately, it's not going to be Dragonheart RX. However, Gigi, i.e. the lady that slapped Violet, goes right after Lissa. I mean, I give her credit for not running away. And by running away, I mean like ditching the match and saying, F this, I'm going to Denny's. And then you have Mario Girl Melissa. Of course, she has also had her problems with toxic attraction, although that has more to do with the fact that she's a very good friend of Diamond Sky. But even still, she would love to help out Diamond Sky. But out goes Flora, so Flora's gone at the hands of Lady Danger. But Flora had a great run. Although Gigi goes right after Mario Girl. And I forgot to mention that Mario Girl is a former Cyberspace Federation World Champion. Okay, so I was right. It was Flora. Well, now here is Bloom. Also from Winx Club. Though it would be funny if Bloom was to be the one that eliminates Gigi, and then whoever eliminates JC would team up with Bloom. And speaking of Bloom, power bombed. And then Lioness, like the lioness that she is, just using that vice grip that she has, known as a bear hug or a lion hug, so to speak. And Lissa, of course, just delivering punishment onto Gigi. Of course, Gigi as well as JC have also had their troubles with the Winx Club. Oh, clothesline onto Gigi by Carol, and also getting kicked in the face with those heels. And number 17 is Liliana Ladrona, one half of Black Magic. And, oh, Gigi now going after Liliana. And then Gigi, whoa, just snapped her back and her neck like a whiplash. I mean, give Gigi credit. I mean, she is fighting. She's fighting off everybody. But sooner or later, they are going to get her. And then, oh, a whip, kind of a whiplash onto the ground there, onto Bloom by Gigi. Oh, and there's AJ. Hey, what's up, AJ? I didn't even see you. Just like John Cena. Dun 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 dun. Nah, just kidding. But anyway, it's great to see you, AJ. And I'll mention something about something concerning Mr. AJ. Uh, that is once he like out of character, he gets back from work. But as it happens, oh, suplex and a big one by Lioness. I mean, just the sheer size of Lioness just makes even the simplest moves very devastating. And just a belly-to-belly suplex over her head, standing up on Melissa. And Melissa's not exactly a small woman either. I mean, she's very strong. It's just that, you know, I mean, she's been pumping iron, has Melissa recently. You can, I don't mind. Okay. So for those wondering, like, what's the deal with the Wings Club being in this in this Rumble and the fact that the Rumble's taking place in Cyberspace Federation? Well, myself and AJ, we've like as owners of our respective shows, we wanted to do something special for each of our shows. In my case, after Fight for Survival, I wanted to take us all to a field trip to Cyberspace Federation. In other words, to do a show in tribute to Cyberspace Federation, i.e., featuring the superstars that are synonymous with Cyberspace Federation. Although one person that's not... Whoa! Out goes Gigi after Gigi had already eliminated Liliana. Then it was Melissa who eliminated Gigi. So Melissa is going to be one of the two that will face off against Gigi. Now it's a matter of who's going to eliminate JC Jane. But it's Melissa that's going to face off against Gigi. And as for JC, there's still a lot of top tier contenders that we haven't seen in the match yet. Still to come. And Bloom, almost, was sent over the top rope, but saved inadvertently by Lissa. And then Lissa thrown over the top rope herself, but she stays in. And, here comes AJ's boo, Kasumi Yoshizawa. Another person who wanted to get her hands on Toxic Attraction. I mean, of course, JC Jane is still on the table, but we haven't seen her yet. Now, in the unlikely event that, say, Melissa, now that she's already eliminated Gigi, also eliminates JC, then I have a very special prize for her. But I will mention it when that happens, or if it even happens. That being said, next up is Mercy, number 19. Okay, there we go. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure that the stream is doing right. Okay, cool. Okay. So Mercy. Yes, absolutely. Go for it, AJ. I don't want to take too much away from, work, but go for it. And as AJ types it out, now we have a first-time matchup between Mercy and a member of the Wings Club. So yeah, really, where else are you going to find this happening? Outside of, Cyberspace Federation, of course. But as that happens, Lady Danger gets eliminated. But a nice showing from her. Although, nope. Not sure what Lissa was trying to do, but she put herself in harm's way, but gets out of it really quickly. And a sleeper applied uh, onto Carol. But even if Carol taps, that's not going to get the job done, but you can definitely do some weakening as a result. And a taste of pain. The taste of pain onto Lioness. And if there's any one woman who is big and strong enough to stand up to Lioness, it definitely has to be Lissa. Although but then for Melissa, she almost got eliminated, but she's still in. And over the top rope goes AJ's Boo, but Kasumi Yoshizawa stays in. And another super kick as Lissa is starting to clean house as she already has at least 3 eliminations, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, and a kick right to the face of Carol Parks, but up next is Tiffany Sky. Yep, absolutely. I'll read that in just a moment. As Melissa, is she going to stay in? Yes, she is. Okay. AJ says, I'm also planning on taking a trip to Blue Toad Wrestling after his super show, Clash at the Station, which is his version of Clash at the Castle, but of course it's taking place in cyberspace, obviously. But he's so in other words, he's doing a crossover on Blue Toad when it comes to Cyberspace Federation. Basically, he's doing what I'm doing for cyberspace, and that's featuring the superstars that are synonymous with Blue Toad Wrestling. And as that happens, a super kick to Lissa to eliminate her. I mean, a great run from her. And now you have Carmelita Fox. And for Carmelita, this is an opportunity as she is within range of possibly winning this thing. Ooh, big slam there onto Carmelita. I also did have a question for, well, I was going to say Carmelita, but Carmelita's in the ring. But for Mr. Sly Cooper as well. And as yet naturally, he's going to go for his woman. And as that happens, a missed drop kick there by Carmelita, but still in the ring though. But then goes right after Kasumi and DDTs her. Although it's unbelievable that Bloom is still in the match, as is Lioness and Melissa, as though those ladies are the ones that have been in there the longest. Although for Melissa, she's finally out, as Lioness had the size and strength to overpower her. But up next is Jen Wolverine, another person who had been baying for, Toxic Attraction's blood. Of course, while Gigi's out, JC is still on the table. I'm surprised JC lucked out so far. And as that happens, Lioness, whoa! Look at the strength of Kasumi! And Kasumi, I don't know where, well, I mean, I guess she is a Persona character, so I guess her Persona gave her the strength to overpower Lioness. But I'm surprised Lioness was thrown over the top rope suplex style. And, out goes Carol Parks, but yeah, I did have a question for Mr. Sly Cooper. Okay, make sure. Okay, there we go. Anyway, over the top rope. Whoa! Wow, what a play by Jen, as Jen almost got her face kicked in, but instead the momentum sent Bloom over and out, and Bloom just could not save herself, even with the wings. Not that she could use them because, well, because we had to nerf that, and if she tried to use her wings, then, then that would have been against the rules. But even with that, the momentum was so much that she couldn't stop herself. But now we have Futaba, the lady in green and black. So you have Kasumi's tag team partner, or one of her tag team partners, though. And a super kick onto Tiffany Sky as one Latina bids the other farewell. Wow! Wow! And Futaba not only eliminates her tag team partner, but Lynn Hodges goes in only to go out. And the Phoenix, yeah, she flew like the Phoenix that she is, but maybe not in the way that she would have wanted. Also, hey, what's up, Carol? And wow, oh yeah, I didn't even see who eliminated Carol, but yeah, Carol, you were in this match and you did pretty well for the time you were in there. But wow, Lynn Ha went out, came in one way only to get out the other. That's incredible, man. Anyway, number 25 is Munchie. And I think, and wait. Ooh, big boot right to Futaba, and she's out. Oh, try to eliminate Jen, but Jen stayed in. And now Jen beating up Munchie. Of course, there's nothing personal between those two. It's just, that's who's in there right now. Oh, elbow right to the head. Anyway, number 26 is Misha Ramji, the sister of our good friend Ramesh, or Ram. Oh, went for the rampage, but stopped in her tracks. Yeah, and part of the crossover plan was to feature, matches like our world champions, like say, like if everything stays as is, well, I'll have to hold off on that because we now have JC Jane, the lucky son of a gun, that drew lucky number 27. So now, yeah, and of course she goes right after Jen when Jen wasn't looking, like the coward that she is. But then again, that is part of the match. But now JC Jane's in there. But the fact that JC Jane actually has a chance to win, I have to think that will not sit well with the Dragon family, that's for sure. Well, here's the other Jen, Jen Corso. I'll get back to talking about the crossover, or at least until JC Jane gets eliminated. So I just want to make sure I don't miss whoever eliminates her, if anybody eliminates her. Although right now Munchie's having her way with her. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. A Pele kick onto Jen. Well, Wolverine, that is. I should be more specific as to which Jen I'm referring to. But then the other Jen, Corso, goes after Wolverine for the moment. But then you have Diva from Team Overwatch. A great number for her. Anyway, how's it going, Joshua James? I forgot to say hello, man. Okay. There we go. All right. And lucky number 30 is Emily Elvis. We saw early in this match Lily, but now we have Emily. And of course, Emily gets met with a bitch slap and then a natural selection a la Charlotte Flair. Oh, but now Jen Jen Wolverine, that is, almost had her, but then Emily gets a hold of her and sends her in the corner for the moment. Hey, what's up, What's up, Joker? And by the way, Joker, I gotta, well, you have a match in the show, but it's going to be Munchie that will not get her chance to get her hands on her. Oh, and Jen Wolverine prevents Jen Corso from eliminating JC Jane. I guess she wants to be the one to eliminate her herself. But instead, it's Diva. Can she eliminate her? Getting ready for bed? Well, you do have a match on the Super Show known as Fight for Survival, so just know that not the wrestler of the Big Show, but rival, our version of Survivor Series. And wow, Jen Wolverine gets eliminated by Misha Ramji. Of course, Misha doesn't have an emotional attachment to Toxic Attraction. It's just that she wants to win the match herself. Oh, you'll find out in just a moment. We're outside of universe mode, by the way, so you'll find out. Uh, of course, I did post the card, but I have decided to make some changes to that card in terms of the match order, but otherwise the matches are the same. Hey, Triple B, what's up? And by the way, your girl is in the final in the final 6. And then Wally says, "Hey Sly, hey Carol." Although Carmelita with the chiropractor breaking her back. Hey, Misha, or not Misha, but rather Misha's brother, Ram. By the way, Ram, your sis is in this match, and well, she's in the final 6. Yeah, Misha's already in there, man. But thank you for coming in. Of course, Jen has another match coming up in this show, so definitely stick around, my dude. Oh, and a spinning kick uh, right to Corso, and gives her version of the Rasa kick. Anyway, Diva's gone, but then Emily gets a hold of JC, and is Emily going to be the one to eliminate her? Flips her over, and out she goes. I can't believe it. So you have one half of Black Magic and Melissa. So those two will team up to face off against Toxic Attraction. So it's Emily and Melissa that will get the chance to really get it to really throttle uh, Toxic Attraction after what they had done on Cyberspace Federation, or at least in the background of that show. Of course, I could mention it again, but I believe I mentioned it at the start of the show. But if you guys want me to repeat it, just let me know and I'll give you the background. Outside of the fact that the gist is that Toxic Attraction, uh, they attacked verbally and physically the daughter of Diamond Sky, and their punishment was to be put in this match, and that whoever eliminated them would face the people that would eliminate him in this match. And it's Emily and Melissa, Mario Girl Melissa, that are going to face them at the show. But now we're going to find out which one of these three is going to win. Is it going to be Emily? Is it going to be Misha? Now, as far as Misha and Carmelita are concerned, they are two singles wrestlers, and Emily is a tag team wrestler. Bye-bye, Jen. Nice kicks, Carmelita. Yeah, but hey, Jen had a good run, though. Well, Corso, that is. I should be more specific. Oh, and out goes Emily. But now it comes down to Misha. Misha over the top. And out goes Misha. And while Misha had a great run, the winner and the winner of this match and advancing to fight for survival to face off against the Intercontinental Champion in a bid to regain the title, it is Carmelita Fox. So Carmelita will face off against Jade Young, who just so happened to be the one who dethroned Carmelita a couple of shows ago. But Carmelita will get a chance to regain the title. Oh, really? Hey, what's up, Jose? How you doing, man? I might have to look at that, like especially when we do our bonus matches. But we got to get into the universe show. So let me do that really quick. Oh, before I do, I I forgot to do this earlier as far as title management is concerned, and that is Speranza Dancy is not the women's Universal Champion, and that is Tian Long is the champ. Let me make sure I did not put the championships on the wrong people real quick. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to do this. But believe it or not, AJ, I almost called him AJ Styles. AJ Cool Kid won the World Cyberspace title. If you want to check out what happened, check out his previous show. And of course, the women's champion on his show, and I'll introduce you to her right now, and that is Hinata Yuga. If I'm pronouncing this young lady's name right. But of course, she is the love interest, and well, yeah, she's the love interest, or rather, she has a love interest in Naruto. I should be more specific. She's not a love interest, she's the one with a love interest. I should be more specific on that. Chances Lynn was missed, or she's taking her time, but yeah. But hey, Lynn actually has another match, so definitely stick around because Lynn gets another shot. But yeah, Hinata is the women's world cyberspace champion. Thought I should mention that part right there. And I'm just making sure everything is still the same. Oh yeah, I should also remove this since, you know, let me just remove this since we are going to crown new champions. And then I could have sworn I had someone else as the women's champion. All right, never mind. So anyway, Joshua James is the North American champion. That much I can say. Okay. Okay, everything else is cool. All right. But I'm happy that that Carmelita got the job done, and but yeah, Sly, Carmelita, you have another match, but yeah, Sly, I wanted to ask you something since you're here about you and Carmelita, but I just wanted to ask, and I'm asking on my own behalf. I'm not asking on behalf of anybody else. But that being said, so originally I was gonna have, well, actually, I'll keep the matches as they were. Um, Originally, I was gonna have, well, since AJ's here. Uh, oh, oh yeah. So what I've decided to do, since AJ's still at work, I have decided to move him and Diamond Sky's matches closer to the main event, just so that AJ can be here and not have to worry about lurking or anything like that. Though, even though I know he doesn't mind really, but still, it's the thought that counts. So I'm just gonna edit a few of these matches, but otherwise everything else is gonna be all right. So this will take a few moments, and this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So even though the matches are still gonna be on, it's just I'm changing the order of the matches, starting with Jet Strike. And I'll go into more detail about Jet Strike. But just so you know, he will be facing off against Dragonheart Jr. And of course, I'll give him his second attire because why would I not? Or actually, no. Let me give him. I'll give him this guy right here. There we go. And no title on the line, but everything else is good. And then I'm going to make sure that the participants are the same as they were. And one of them, of course, is Lin Ha. Oh, uh, let me make it random really quickly. But I just wanted to make sure that that universe mode didn't change the participants on me. Because because in previous iterations that's what they would do. But let me see. Okay, so Linha, Dragonheart, Lioness, Ladybug, Makoto, Tiffany, Lissa, Jen Corso, Jen Wolverine, and Lashana. Okay, those are indeed the ladies I would like to have. Okay. Let me see. Let me check on the chat. Hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? How you doing though? If you No, I have not. I haven't gotten the what is it, the arena yet, but I have the main card more or less complete. Even though I just filled in the part where we find out the two people that are going to face off against Toxic Attraction. And Peter's doing good. Okay. Actually, I'm going to customize the. I'm going to pull an audible. I'm going to take myself out. Let's see. Phoenix, he can stay where he is. Um, and then let me give Umaga a second. Same thing with Mr. Mr. Adrian. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull an audible, and I'm gonna put Mr. Peter Griffin in the match. Just because he is cool like that. And oh yeah, let me make sure the options are fine. All right, cool. And it will be for the UFC Championship. There we go. Well, it's a show. It's the whole thing. So after the main card, oh sure, I can definitely do that. And although Jose, you do have a match today, so do stick around, my dude. Okay. Okay, so the match is perfectly good. All right, cool. And then what did I have at number 5? Oh, it's supposed to be the. Damn it. Damn it, why did they change that? I don't know why they do that. But it's supposed to be a mixed tag match. Okay, so it's supposed to be Maurice and The Miz against Carmelita and Sly. Okay. And then of course we have Jose in his match. Oh, got to put the title on the line. No. And of course, Jose's television championship, the ECW television championship, will be on the line. And then I'm going to switch over. Yeah, I'm going to switch over this match over here with this match. So I'm just simply trading places with it. So that's all I'm really doing. me check up on the chat really quick. Oh yeah, of course I heard about. I thought there were matches going on. Yeah, there are matches going on. It's just I'm just switching out or making sure everything's. Yeah, of course. Yes you can, Chris. Yeah, we're tying up loose ends between yourself and Diamond Light. Absolutely. All right, so let me put Chris on the. So yeah, there are matches going on. I just had to rearrange them. That's all I'm doing. And plus, we started out of universe mode, so that's another thing. That's the only thing I do hate about this is that you have to tie up every tie up all the loose ends and things like that. It is annoying, but it can't be helped sometimes. Okay. Okay, Kasumi. And of course, this is for the what is it? The Queens of Wrestling Championship. And if Carol Parks is in the chat, just know that you got another match. And then who's left? Oh, right. And then of course, one of the two lucky lasses that managed to eliminate Gigi, and that's our good friend Mario Girl. So we get a second appearance from her. And last but certainly not least, our good friend LD. And it's for the East, or I'm sorry, wrong championship. Queens of Wrestling Championship. And then this will, no, wrong match. And of course, this one will be the, where is it? Oh, there it is, the MMA match. That's the one I was looking for. And it's between Blake Belladonna and Diamond Sky. Let me just randomize that. Okay. And then of course the match that would have started the show will be the main event. So yes, Joker, you are in the main event, dude. But yeah, I hope you guys get your snacks and stuff like that, and I hope you guys enjoy. Definitely. Okay. And all right, we'll go with this guy right here. And this will be for, wait, where is it? It will be for, no, not the World Cyberspace, the European Championship. There we go. So yeah, kind of rare that we have a European Championship main event the show, but hey, you know, every now and then we got to give some love to the the less heralded titles. But with that said, let me check up on the chat really quick. So, what do you mean by tying up loose ends between yourself and Diamond Light? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You were talking about your own match. My bad. But with that said, let's finally get started. Okay. So, all right. So, out of character and partially in character. So, for any of you guys that read the what is it the that read in the chat as far as the wrestling series chat on Discord, and you saw the card, and I posted Jet Strike's last match with a question mark, and that is, I'm not even sure if Jet Strike is going to commit to this being his last match. He has stated in the past that the last past couple of weeks actually, that he hasn't been able to commit to it, but that he wants to go out on a bang and you know and to live his life. Though I did say that if he wanted to come back, he's more than welcome to do so. So, but I just wanted to wanted to mention that little tidbit out. But he's going up against his rival's son, Dragonheart Jr. So the question is Dragonheart Jr. going to be the one to quote unquote retire Jetstrike inside Hell in a Cell? Let's find out. Okay, let me just let Mr. Jetstrike know.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring, representing Diamond Mine from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds, Jet Spike.
Okay, and also welcome back, Joker. I don't know if I don't know if you caught it. I don't know if you got this, but Joker, you're gonna be in the main event, dude. And also, hey, what's up, Jamar Games? How you doing, man? But yeah, I heard about Splatterine. I can't even talk. Splatfest. As Dragonheart Jr. summons the flames, like the dragon that he is. Of course, he is the junior heavyweight champion in the NWA. Yeah, but it's great to see you guys. There he is. But yeah, matches are going on now. For Mr. Peter Griffin, if he's still in there. Of course, the championship, though prestigious, is not the main story. The main story is Jetstrike facing off against the son of his rival, Dragonheart Jr. Of course, Jetstrike is, if he wishes to not retire, then he's more than willing to do that. Like, this was not a stipulation match. This is not one of those matches where if he does lose, he's out. This was this was not a stipulation or anything like that. But this was what Jetstrike wanted, a match with Dragonheart Jr. And for Dragonheart Jr., he would love nothing more than to put this matter with Jetstrike to bed. I would have to think that even if he doesn't win, he would love to, you know, to, how do I put this? He would love to push Jetstrike to the limit as much as he can. I don't know if there's still any animosity really from the feud that, his father and Jetstrike had. But I have to think that there is something there. And then a stomp right onto the upper chest. Now trying to weaken him, as Jetstrike is a lot more than just a high flyer. I mean, he can keep it to the ground if he has to. He can wrestle when he needs to. Elbow to the knee. And a Hurricane Rana. Oh yeah, let me let Mr. Dragonheart know that uh, his son is up next. Okay, there we go. All right, so now a table is in the ring. I was just letting Dragonheart know. All right, so now Jetstrike going in and out of the ring for some reason. Like, what are you doing, dude? Of course, I have to think that. Okay, Jetstrike, what are you doing, man? I mean, I guess if Jetstrike's trying to exercise, well, he definitely got his exercise in. But all it really did was just give, Dragonheart a chance to get back in this thing. But then an elbow and a back knuckle. So it just goes to show that Jetstrike does have some martial arts skills as well, though it's very understated nonetheless. Though I have to think that he might have learned a little bit from, his feud with Dragonheart. Although he did get a Pele kick and then a knee right to the face. Then off the ropes. Then a Hurricane Rana. Then a punch right to the face, and then a clothesline. Another one. Ducks one, and a side kick to the face of Dragonheart Jr., but then Jr. comes right back with a jawbreaker, now picks him up. Dragonheart's a lot stronger than, people give him credit for. Although some of that strength does come from his dad, but also from his lineage as a dragon. Now off the ropes. And then an arm drag. And now Jetstrike getting him up and going for the Jet Stunner. And that might do it. Yep, now it goes for the cover. 1, 2. I mean, of course, most of the match has stayed in the ring, outside of the fact that Jetstrike, or actually, I'm not even. I didn't even see who brought in the table, to be honest with you. But if you did, definitely let me know. But they haven't really used that table. And Jetstrike missed the drop kick, but Dragonheart Jr. didn't. And now Jr. gets a bat, and Jetstrike sees what's going on and figures, all right, I better get out of there and get a weapon of my own, or draw him out. Well, he gets a hold of him and throws him down. And then sent right into the mesh, and again. And then another punch to the face. Then sent right back inside. And then Jetstrike, uh-oh. Is he going to... No way. Oh, for a moment I thought he was going to go for the... for the Diamond Destroyer. Or the Dragon Destroyer. I'm not sure, actually, what Jet was going to do, but Whatever he was going to do, he didn't get it done. And now Junior, wow, nice knuckle shuffle there. I mean, he got a couple of lefts and then a right. I have to think that his grandfather taught him how to box. You know, Geronimus Prime, that's the guy's name. Geronimus Prime, of course, is the grandfather of Dragonheart Jr., but Dragonheart Sr. himself is Geronimus's son. Of course, when Dragonheart was born, he was called Ronimus Prime. And still is, legally speaking, but of course, many of us know him best as Dragonheart the original. Dragonheart Sr., Dragonheart 1, whatever you want to call him. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jet Strike. As Jet Strike almost got pinned and almost got beat, but, oh, he's going to go for it again. Another Dragon Destroyer. And no rope breaks this time. He's got to kick out. 1, 2, no! He's hit 2 of those things and still not enough to put him away. Oh, now he's going to get that chair, maybe even smash him with it as he smashes him right on the stomach. And again. Well, he missed that last. Oh, and a chair shot right to the head, and that busted him open. Hey, Patty, what do you do? How's it going? And oh no, now he's got the shaky arm. It tends to happen to those who use a chair for some reason. I don't know why that happens. I hope that does not become a hindrance. If it does, oh shit. And now Jet Strike just laying there. Wow. Pretty good. Well, I'm happy that you're doing pretty well. Oh, wait a minute. I think that might have corrected it. Oh, thank goodness, because if that had continued, I probably would have restarted the match, but thank goodness that it actually fixed itself. Okay, well now Jet Strike is back in it, but he's busted open. Anyway, Jet Strike. Let's see, is Dragonheart going to go in, or is Jet Strike going to go out? No, Dragonheart comes in. And a T-bone suplex onto Dragonheart Jr. And then a snap elbow drop. Of course, if Jet Strike follows through on this being his last match, I'm gonna have to ask Mr. Diamondlight who he wants to replace Jet Strike with. Oh, now picks up a chair again. Nope. This time swatted away by Jet Strike. And a Northern Light suplex. And then a kick right to the side of the face, and could that do it? 1, 2, and it does. Although, even though Dragonheart Jr. lost the match, it's not like Jet Strike got out of that unscathed. I mean, he did get pummeled in the head, but it was that kick from Jet Strike that put down Dragonheart Jr. I mean, all things considered, you know, Jet Strike did not have to cheat because, well, how do you cheat in a Hell in a Cell match, really? So while Junior does not win the match, it's not like he lost to anybody. He lost to a former world champion. And for Jet Strike, yeah, you can see the blood on him. So that was the sacrifice that Jet Strike was willing to make when he signed on for the match. But I'm just gonna say out of character. I don't know. Let me just make sure you guys can hear me. So as far as Mr. Jet Strike is concerned, if this is indeed the last time, and I have no reason to think that it isn't, but But if this is, I just want to say thank you for everything. And dude, you're more than welcome to come back, and you're also more than welcome to reach out to me and we can talk. Um, just about life and because there's a lot more. Uh, there's a lot more to life than what I do and what you've done and everything. But I just want to say thank you so much, Jetstrike, for everything, man, and I appreciate that. But with that said, let's get right to it. Let me turn this down. Maybe it's that. Okay. All right. So up next is our 10 women's Royal Rumble match, and it will be for the ECW Women's Championship. And of course, we have our contestants. We have the champion herself, Ladybug, but we also have another one of Dragonheart's uh, family. I mean, of course, this time we have his one of his daughters, Dragonheart RX. Then, of course, we have Jen Corso, Jen Wolverine, Lashana Brooks, Lin Han Nguyen, Lioness, Lissa, Tiffany Sky, and Makoto Najima. And who do you guys think is going to win this one? And while that's happening, let me share this with. Let's see, who have I not shared this with? Okay. All right, let's get right to it.
The following is an elimination match.
All right. So now, no idea, but I wish Lynn could get some good hits. Absolutely. Well, we'll find out where Lynn falls in. No pun intended. That was just a good rhyme there. But who will start the match? Now, the ECW Women's Championship will work much in the same way as its male counterpart when it comes to the hardcore title, in that whoever eliminates the champion from the match becomes the champion right then and there. But if two people eliminate the champion, then the title will be held up until the winner of the match itself happens. And to start off with is Lioness, and she had a wonderful run in the 30 woman match, but we'll find out how she does against whoever starts against her, and I don't like the chances of whoever does start against Lioness, even if it is Ladybug. Speaking of which, let me let Lioness's owner and Ladybug's owner know that they are up next, so give me a moment. Oh, okay. And then Mr. Odds Cornet. Let me get him. Or let me check to see if he's in the chat really quickly. Okay.
Introducing the individual who is
Well,
number 2
Instead, it's going to be Dragonheart RX, and well, I'll just say this: Dragonheart RX, though she may not be the biggest, she's definitely strong enough, given her lineage as part of Dragonheart's family. Okay, let me check up on the chat again. Sure. Well, actually, you are gonna have a match on the next live show, definitely. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Like, was it that I took too long, or well, anyway, thank you very much, Wally, and I appreciate the I appreciate you being here, and hope to see you on the next show as far as Blue Toad is concerned. But yeah, I will just say that you do have a match next show. That much I can tell you. Ooh, big slam there onto Dragonheart RX. Of course, the match is a little bit different because even though it's 10 women, uh, the time between entrants is spread out a little bit, as to make it easy for me to keep up with, well, who's the champion and who's not, things like that. Although right now Dragonheart RX is going to take out Lioness, or going to try to take her out, and now has her up. I'm surprised she was able to get her over the top rope, but now can she get her out? That's another story. But of course, Lioness, the the lioness that she is, finds a way to get back in. But yeah, otherwise, no problem there, Wally. I appreciate you coming in, man, my dude. And hey, what's up, Tenu? I believe the last time I saw you it was on another show, but great to see you though, Tenu. All right, so number 3 is coming out. Who will it be now? I don't know why. I just got that off of Blaze. Although number 3 is Joker's sis, Tiffany Sky, and as that happens, a neck breaker, a snap neck breaker over the top rope, and out goes Lioness. So Lioness is out. Now we have a one-on-one between Dragonheart RX and Tiffany. And Tiffany, ooh, nice shoulder tackle. Of course, Tiffany did have a great run along with, well, out goes Tiffany, but Tiffany did have a great run in the Fight for Survival tournament, but not tonight as Dragonheart RX eliminates Tiffany. So now, Dragonheart RX now has the ring all to herself. So for the moment, she is posing. There we go. Just want to make sure I'm just checking my connection. So all right, it's good. Right now, she's just posing. I mean, number 4 has not come out yet, and yet Dragonheart RX is just taking it in, taking in the adulation of the fans here. And hello to Matt Storm. I have to guess that you dressed as the man downstairs for Halloween, didn't you? And as that happens, her godmother, Lashana Brooks, is up next. And then Tenyu says, "Hi, Matt Storm." All right, so now we have a one-on-one between, godmother and goddaughter. I forget if I forget if I forget if Matt Storm you were on the show or you visited, but it is good to see you though. Do I like Hall? Um, I mean, I guess the one thing I do like about Halloween is the candy, uh, but getting together with family, I do, but not as big of a fan as say like Christmas or Thanksgiving or things like that. No, I knew that Matt Storm was kill shot and still is kill shot Matt Storm, so I knew that. Halloween is your favorite holiday? Mm. I guess the question is, why is it your favorite holiday? Yeah, I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite holiday. Although one thing I do like about Halloween was the fact that the Nightmare Before Christmas came out. I believe it was in 1993, and ever since it came out, I would always watch that movie during Halloween as well as Christmas. Um, but but definitely my favorite part of Halloween is the candy. And oh, a super kick over the top rope. But yeah, that's a good question though. But yeah, personally, I'm not a big fan of it. But I truly don't begrudge really anybody who does. So it's all cool. Least favorite color? Least favorite color? Probably yellow. But that's just me. Number 5 is Makoto Najima. And of course, Makoto, not only a member of Persona, Team Persona, but is also the Boo of Arkham 500. Well, even though I know that it's not easy to be green. Oh, the costumes. Yeah, I do like the costumes. Some more than others. I mean, of course, if I had to be, somebody in a costume, it would definitely be as Bob Ross. But I have a feeling I know who Sly Cooper or Sly Cooper Rocks, the man himself, would dress up as. Probably as Sly Cooper himself. Or what are you going to dress up as? I think that's the better. I think the better question is, who are you going to dress up as? As I said, I'm probably going to dress up as Bob Ross. Well, yeah, I heard about Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and that our good friend Arkham, who I just mentioned as the boo of Makoto, he did mention in his stream that he went to go see that movie. But oh, and I forgot to say howdy, Matt Storm. I forgot to say hello, or howdy in that case. Just a stock slasher. Oh, hmm. Or who knows? Maybe you can dress up as your own character, Drawer Man. Just a thought. But as that but as that happens, is as we're talking about like the Halloween season, and it's also kind of funny that my one of my nephews got born or was born the day before Halloween, so at least I never can forget his birthday. I don't dress up for Halloween. Oh, the scary movies I don't like is The Nun. Oh God, I do not. No, no, that's terrible. Most of the scary movies, not all of them. Like, but certain ones just anyway. Of course, that's my least favorite part of Halloween. So Patty says I don't dress up at Halloween. I'm in costume all year. As a mother, anyway, I wish I could dress up as Sly Cooper, but sadly I don't have a costume. Hmm. Okay. Oh, you know what? I did see a picture. Like one time, I remember Sly Cooper in one of his posts showed us his true form, and I'm like, dude, dude, you look so cool, man. I'm like, I mean, for all I know, you could probably dress up as what's his? Oh, Ronnie Van Zant. Ronnie Van Zant, if for those who don't know, and probably Patty knows, but Ronnie Van Zant was the lead singer, the most well known lead singer of Lynyrd Skynyrd. You know, the guy that sings. You know, the guy that was part of the group that sung songs like "Sweet Home Alabama." One of my favorite songs, "Simple Man." Easier said than done, but maybe if given the right mask or suit, it's the jump scares that you don't like. Well, it's not so much the jump scares, it's the gore. Like it's the gore. I mean, it's like people turning into zombies. Like, oh, that scares the crap out of me, man. Anyway, number 7 is the other Jen Wolverine. So you have two Jens. You have Jen Corso, and so far the champion has lucked out as Ladybug has yet to enter this match. So it's definitely have been a fight here. As for Thanksgiving, I haven't made any plans yet, but of course I'll know more as we get closer to that time. Yes, Chris Jericho is a singer. I mean, he is of course a member of Fozzy. Now, sure, I'm not the biggest fan of say Fozzy or their work, but I definitely did enjoy Judas. I will say that. Yeah, Ronnie Van Zant. Uh, he's known as the original lead singer of Lynyrd Skynyrd, and unfortunately, he was one of the guys that passed away. I believe it was through a plane crash. I might have to look it up again. All I know is he died relatively young, and that Sly Cooper rocks. Like from the picture that I got to see of him, I'm like, dude, you could probably cosplay as Ronnie Van Zant or hmm. Although there are a couple of other costumes, but I really couldn't say truly what he would look, what he would dress up as. And I'm talking about Sly Cooper rocks because he is cool like that. All right. Well, not that he has to, Tenu. I mean, Chris Jericho, of course. Chris Jericho, like he's a made man. Like he doesn't need the championship anymore. He's already a legend, dude. Now, could he go back? Probably. If for nothing else other than to be inducted into the Hall. And I guess the only other reason he left in the first place was because of Vince. But now that Vince is out of a job, or not out of a job, but now that he's no longer in charge of creative, he there yeah there is the possibility he could go back, which I don't think I would have been able to say even 2 years ago, but it's possible now. Anyway, Lissa is the next person who just came in, which means that by default the champion lucked out, and Lissa gonna. Well, for a moment I thought Lissa was going to pick up right where she left off in that other Rumble, but you know what? Ever since Lala Chan and Makoto got in, nobody else has been eliminated outside of Dragonheart RX. And welcome back, Peter Griffin Gaming. Do stick around, dude. Your match is. I let me check really quickly. Yeah, your match is up next, so do stay tuned. But right now we are down to Well, I was going to say 5, but there's still one woman left to go. And T-bone suplexes to both Jen, Wolverine, and I believe that was Lissa. So Lissa's gone. But yeah, big disappointment for Lissa because Lissa drew a relatively high number, as did Jen. But most especially Lissa. But up next is the champ. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. We actually had one more before then. It's Lin Ha. So now Lin Ha is in there. So we already had seen. Oh wait, Lin Ha gets over, and Lin Ha's going to try to hold on. Well, yeah, I remember, but that was more of an angle to write off Jericho, as he wanted to take some time away from WWE at that time to focus on Fozzy, especially given that Fozzy wasn't the established band that they are now. Like, they weren't the superstars yet. So, but Chris wanted to focus on that aspect of his career when it came to being the lead singer of Fozzy. Oh, and well, out goes Makoto, but also out goes Jen Corso. But there's still one more woman left to go, and it's the champ. So I was right that the champ is the last to come in. I just forgot that Lin Ha hadn't came in yet, but now here she is. Oh, knee right to the face though by Lala-chan. Clothesline on the Lin Ha. No, wait, Lin Ha fights back. Now sends her in the corner, and now is going to try to eliminate her. But can she? No. Lala-chan very strong. Oh, was going to go for a German suplex, despite the fact that she's not German. But then goes off the ropes. And a spinning neck breaker. Yeah, so close, but there's still one more to go. And in fact, here she comes right now. Oh, now going for the disarmor, but even though even if she taps out, that's not going to end the match. But here comes Ladybug, the champion. So at this point, if Lin Ha or Lala-chan eliminate the champion single-handedly, they become the champion right then and there. Right now, the champion, however, goes right after Lala-chan and drops her on her head to her knee. Well, drops Lala-chan's head to her knee, does Ladybug, and then Ladybug suplexes Lin Ha. Lin Ha Nguyen. But then Lin Ha, doesn't get enough mustard on that elbow, but did on that Insiguri. Then a float over DDT. One right to Lala-chan, one right to the champ. But then gets shut down immediately by Lala-chan, and rings the arm. And now Lin Ha probably in the best place she can be, and that's out of sight, out of mind, and let the other two go in there and kill each other. Nope. As Ladybug almost got eliminated, but instead, now the champ has a hold of Lin Ha, but nope, Lin Ha stayed in. For a moment, I thought Lin Ha was in trouble. But now both ladies are fighting over who gets Lin Ha. And Lin Ha's just trying to fight for her own sake, really. Oh, wait. A DDT right to the champion. Hey, what's up? Wait, you dropped into the office. Why'd you do that? Anyway, definitely dust yourself off, but how are you doing, man? Of course, Shadow Knight does have a match of his own at Fight for Survival, And then, wait, Lynn is going to try to eliminate the champion. But can she do it? I don't know. I was stuck in traffic. Well, she tried to eliminate the champion, but the champion just too damn big. Although not so big that she couldn't do uh, what is it, a neck breaker off of a jump, or a jumping neck breaker, I should say. Excuse me. But she was in a leg lock only to fight out of it just by brute strength alone. All right. Oh, tried to go after Lin Ha, but Lin was, well, that time she couldn't block it. Over the top rope goes the champ, and then and the champ is eliminated. So now Lala Chan is the champion. But now can she hold on? Can she hold on to the title? Officially, she is in the record books as the champ right now, but can Lin Ha do it? Flips her over and eliminates her. And Lin Ha is a singles champion herself as well. So officially speaking, yes, Lala Chan did become the champion after eliminating the champion coming into the match, Ladybug, only to get eliminated herself by the eventual winner and new ECW Women's Champion, Lin Han Wen. Least favorite wrestler? That's a tough one. I'll have to get back to you on that one. But V-Win, how do you feel, man? I may not be Pete Pepino from Pizza Tower, but I beat that Tin Long. What? Great. Hey, I'm happy for you, dude. Definitely. All right, let me make sure. Let me just look over and see if. I mean, of course, your good friends from Black Magic are on the show. But yeah, I'm happy that one of your girls did win, and that Lin Ha became a champion. I mean, I show my sister I can be a winner as well. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so now it's time for Peter Griffin, Phoenix Skywalker, and yes, Umaga to face off against each other and the champion, Adrian Chambly, for the UFC Championship, the men's UFC Championship. But which one of these four will win? I mean, of course, I know that Peter's going to naturally pick himself to win. But yeah, who do you guys think will win? Okay, I'm going to let Mr. Adrian know. But also, uh, let's see, where did I put? Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. And then let me get Mr. Phoenix Skywalker, aka Zanzi, or Reese, or whatever he wants to call himself these days. But let me just get him. But up first, from Rhode Island, he is, from Family Guy, Mr. Family Guy himself, Peter Griffin. And for Peter, he would love nothing more than to become a champion again. And to do it, he'll have to face off against three men. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Duh, of course I will pick myself to win. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Do I watch Rick and Morty? No, but I have heard about them. They're pretty cool. Ewan says I'm gonna go out to study some other stuff. Thanks for letting Lynn win this. Well, I didn't let her win, but she was lucky enough to draw number 9 and win the whole thing. So I'm happy that it did work out. But yeah, uh, thank you for coming in on. Thank you for coming in, man. Anyway, and then Chris is saying, "Am I still in MSK?" Um, Technically, yes, you are still in MSK. Hey, Captain Danger, how you doing, man? By the way, your woman was in the opener, but it is good to see you, man. As far as Captain Danger, wait, let me make sure I didn't forget anything else. No. Okay. So I will mention that Captain Danger himself will team up with Wally to defend, or no, not defend, but to regain the tag team championships from the now champions from the Chaos Elite, Atticus and Azrael Black. Of course, Azrael represents anarchy, and Atticus represents chaos. So together they are known as Anarchy and Chaos, the team within the team. But it will be for the World Tag Team titles, as the previous champs will look to get the titles back. Will they? That's the question. All right, let me catch up on the chat again. Just coming in from Blaze's show. Awesome, man. Crazy custom. What do you mean? TJ, who is Tenu has been a regular viewer of the show, not just of Blue Toad Wrestling, but in all the other shows that I do. Uh, like he's not like a he's not a close personal friend of mine or anything like that. But he is but he is a regular viewer, or a semi-regular, if you will. But even still, he is a regular viewer of the show or of the streams that I do. In other words, he's cool. He's cool. But yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean by crazy custom there, Mister Captain Danger? Also, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And Diamond, I do have a couple of questions for you, dude. But none. But before I do, how are you doing, man? And by the way, you do have a match on the show, legit, seriously. And you'll see what that is in just a moment. But right now, Umaga has made his way into the ring, and now we have the champ. The champ is here. A former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, two-time as he was champion during the 2K18 days and was champion during 2K22. But currently he is the UFC champion. Anyway, just watching the costumes? Oh, you're talking about the masquerade ball that Blaze was doing. I might have to look back on that one, because I was getting ready for my show and I was doing my show, but yeah, I'll look back on it. As far as the World Series, though, I'll give you my thoughts on it, and I will say that, like, I honestly, if you would have asked me earlier if who I thought would, be in the World Series, I probably would have said the Astros, and then maybe, uh, let's see, the NL. I probably would have picked the Braves, actually. I probably would have had the rematch of the 2021 World Series. Uh, but instead, we have something completely different. Like, I don't think I honestly could not tell you that the Diamondbacks were going to make it, as well as the Texas Rangers. Like, I really didn't think that either of those two teams actually had a shot. Did I think that they would improve? Yes. But did I think that they would make it all the way to the World Series? No. And yet here they are. Okay, so one of your picks made it. The O's are the Oreos, of course, as he's referring to. Heroes, villains, horror, and characters from other movies and television shows, and other characters made up. Hmm. I might have to watch the replay as to like who I dressed up as. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hang on a second. And I'm only doing this for this one right here. No, not. Oh, not that one. That one. Anyway, the rules of this match are it's a 2 out of 3 falls match in the sense of the individual who gets 2 decisions, and you score a decision by knockout or by submission, just like in MMA. But the first man to do it will win the match and the championship. And it does not matter who you knock out or force to submit. You just have to get 2 decisions. Right now, Peter going right after the champion, and Phoenix Skywalker using his power to deal with Umaga. But I did have a question for you, Mr. Diamond Light. Um, if you're, uh, I know you're still in the chat, but I just wanted to mention that you do have it. Oh, what a slam there onto Phoenix Skywalker. And as that happened, look at the power of, wow, I'm surprised that Adrian had the power to pick up the large Umaga. And then, wait, I didn't see what happened there, but Umaga, one thing I will say is that Umaga, oh, dropped him on his head. Dropped Adrian on his head. Okay. So I wanted to ask Diamond Light, and I don't know if you already know, but your good friend Jet Strike has uh, like out of character. He mentioned that he wanted to take some time off, at least when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling. Um, of course, he's more than welcome to come back, but I think he wants to focus like on his own life and really, who am I to hold him up? But he did request a match, or his what might turn out to be his last match for Blue Toad Wrestling. I'm not sure if, like I said, if he'll come back, but if he does, great. But the ultimate question is, who's going to take his place? I'll let you think about that. Fright Night Collision in AEW. Oh, that's going to be something there. That's going to be something. All right. Well, so far nobody has scored a fall yet, and a spear onto Phoenix Skywalker. Then turns his attention to the champ. And anyway, nice sliding dropkick onto the champ. Now turns his attention to an equally large man in Umaga, only to get dropped from behind, but then an enziguri onto Phoenix Skywalker. But then Phoenix, I'm not sure what Peter was going to do, but Phoenix was not going to let him find out. Or was not going to let him do it, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. A choke slam. Sure, definitely. And there's no rush, by the way. Definitely. Although right now, Mr. Griffin getting dropped by the champ, Mr. Chambly. Okay, Tenu, but thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for building up the conversation, dude. Seriously, I appreciate it. Anyway, have a safe Halloween and Harvest Festival. That's what we're doing as far as family is concerned. But yeah, definitely stay safe out there. Oh, going for a choke or no? that was a trapezius claw, but it was broken up by Phoenix, and Phoenix knew that if Umaga had gotten that, then Umaga would have been 1 point ahead. Although, wait a minute, off the ropes, then the scissor kick, and that gets the knockout. Oh, but then a spear onto Chambly. Oh, and went for a a spinning back fist onto Umaga, and then just beats the bejesus out of him, really. Yeah, but hey, we'll have to find out who's willing to join, and also who you're willing to bring in. I mean, it has to be a two-way street in that you want him, the like the as well as your brother Najee. What? Did you just see what Peter Griffin did? He just did Adrian's own move against him. I'm like, Peter, how did you get that much flexibility in those legs of yours? Well, in character, that is. Oh, and a Samoan spike onto Phoenix Skywalker. That means now Phoenix Skywalker is the only man not to have scored a point yet. And I'm not sure what Umaga was doing, but whatever he was doing, he allowed Adrian to get back in this. Oh, and a low blow right to Peter Griffin, and Peter is not going to have any kids tonight. But that also gave Skywalker a point. So now whoever gets the next point will win, and it's Umaga of all people. And he Samoan spiked the champ coming into the match. But that also means that Peter Griffin didn't end up having to do the job, brother. So while Peter Griffin didn't have to do the job, brother, unfortunately, he did take a low blow for his trouble. And like I said, he's not going to have any kids tonight. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll get a word, but unfortunately, the one who suffered the worst was the champ coming in, and that was Chambly. But we now have a new champ, and it's Umaga. And really, who the hell is going to want to face Umaga? I mean, of course, Umaga is one of those guys that, like, if anyone wants to challenge him, yeah, you could challenge him for the title. He'll put it up. I mean, he's that kind of guy that doesn't care. He just wants to beat people up. But in the meantime, congratulations to Umaga. Take a guess who the match... What? And then Peter Griffin's like, come on! I know, man. Well, I mean, Peter, if you want another match, I could put you on the list, dude. So far, I only have Chris. Oh, guess who won the match? Did Abaddon win? I mean, it makes sense. It's close to Halloween, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's okay. Cool. I'll put Peter on the list. So, all right, cool. All right. I'm willing to guess Abaddon won because, well, Sheeta had faced Abaddon many years ago. Actually, she faced her during the pandemic year that was 2020 and successfully defended the title, but it was not easy. I have to think that Abaddon, like, I'm not sure where she came from other than from her dungeon, I guess, or from hell, I'm not sure where she comes from. All I know is she scares the crap out of me, and that's saying something. No, Sheeta won. Oh, hell. Okay, so you will have the bonus match. All right, not a problem. Hey, what's up, Samil? And how you doing, man? I can't believe Sheeta won. I really would have thought that. Well, then again, it's not like Abaddon was built as a contender outside of matches like that. As far as Fright Night, but I honestly thought that Abaddon would have won. Wait, costume? Wait, Abaddon was in a costume? Because Abaddon for a long time was this undead girl. Hmm. Now I might actually want to watch the show or the replay of the show because I do have the replay, or I might just watch it on the YouTube channel. It's not a big deal. Hmm. I might actually watch that. So yeah, don't tell me what the costume is. But regardless, let's go to our next match though. Okay, so we have from left to right by twos. We have Team Overwatch. In the middle, you have Damage Control, including the real life women's world champion, or no, I'm sorry, the WWE champion, Io Sky. And last but certainly not least, Black Magic. And I've already let Mr. Arkham know. I have to think he's probably busy with something. I'm not sure, but usually I know he would usually come in, but yeah, his girl. But I did say that throughout the show that his girls and some of the lads would be featured throughout. So, but anyway, which one of these teams is going to win? Who do you think will win, or who do you want to win? But it is for the women's NXT Tag Team Championship. So let's get to it. And it's going to be a triple threat tag team table match, and the rules are pretty simple. You put your opponent through a table, and the first team to do it to an opponent from another team first wins for herself and for her tag team partner. So up first, we have Damage Control. Oh, and here, I should also mention really quickly as far as Bowsette and Zelda. Yes, Bowsette and Zelda do have had both tag titles. Oh, that's right, they did. Oh shit. Well, Anyway, but I should also mention that as far as the Fight for Survival tournament, Princess Zelda made it to the finals, but unfortunately Bowsette didn't, and neither did Diamond Sky. So with the fact that Zelda and Patty made it to the finals, and the fact that Mitty is the champ, can't even talk. So the fact that Mitty is the champ and that Patty and Princess Zelda made it to the finals, Bowsette and Diamond Sky, with Diamond Sky taking over for Zelda, will defend the tag team championships at Fight for Survival, the Super Show. But yeah, it's great to see you, the Mr. Samil. If I didn't say hello, but no worries. I'll give Bowsette and Zelda a rematch for the tag titles. I forgot that they were the actual champs. Shit. But you are right that that happened, or that they are tag team champions. So hey, I make mistakes too. I'm not gonna say I'm perfect because I'm not. So anyway, as we were talking about that, Team Overwatch came in, but now we have Black Magic, former holders of the belt and former world champions themselves. In fact, they've been world tag team champions in other promotions as well. Of course, they are the standouts in promotions such as Ignite Pro Wrestling, Cyberspace Federation, and of course, the Queens of Wrestling, and on occasion, its brother program, the Kings of Wrestling, on Arkham's channel. It's all good. I thought I missed it since I was MIA for the past 3 years. Okay, no worries, no worries. But uh, but just know that Bowsette will be teaming up with Diamond Sky to defend the titles, the World Tag Team titles, that is, at Fight for Survival. So how do you feel about Bowsette teaming up with Sky instead of her usual tag team partner Zelda? I'll let you think about that one. Okay, so right now it's Samoa Joe against Red. Whoa! Oh, for the television championship, that's pretty good. Anyway, as I can't even talk. As that happens, match underway as far as the tables match is concerned. OMG! Wait, what happened? This time I give you permission to say what it is that happened. Is it on the show or is it this show? Captain Danger. All right, so we have a table set up out. Well, actually, we have several tables outside. Oh, big miss there by Liliana. Can I pencil them in for a bonus match tonight? Uh, wait, Bowsette and Diamond Sky? But just know that the title match, or the tag team title match, that is slated for Fight for Survival. But if you want to give Bowsette and Diamond Sky a warm up match, I have no issue with that. Oh, wait, Joe won? How quick was that match then? Anyway, as that happened though. Okay, okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. All right, let me put. I'll put it under Bowsette's name since that's technically for her. All right. So it's under Bowsette's name. Not as. I mean, I'm not surprised that Joe won. I think the big surprise is how did he win? And yes, you have permission to spoil this time. And yes, I give permission because I'm the host. And anyway, as that happens, now we have 4 tables out, but only one table needs to be used, or 2 if it happens to be a self, you know, place table there, or 5 if you include the announce table there. Anyway, now we have. Well, in the ring we have Widowmaker. That would be the young lady that has the high heels and the ponytail with Dakota Kai. Okay, Collision main event is MJF against Kenny Omega. Oh wait, so we have a championship match, and the match will determine who gets to face Jay White for the title. That's very interesting because usually, in WWE land, for a long time it was the champion always faces the challenger. But that's kind of fitting. But you know that we have a champion is determined to face the already determined challenger at Full Gear. Hmm, that makes it very unpredictable because does MJF win the match and face off against Jay White? I know that MJF has had problems with Jay White for a couple of weeks. However, the history between Jay White and Kenny Omega goes back even to even before AEW in New Japan. Ooh, I mean, or I'll have to hold on. Oh, never mind. Anyway, Jay stole. Oh, that's right. He did steal MJF's title. And okay. And we have mystery person in MJF's devil mask. Although, wait a minute, a spine buster, and that's it. A spine buster right to Diva, and we have once again the tag team champions of NXT, and it is Emily Elvis and Liliana Ladrona after this run right here. And the unfortunate victim is Diva, as she's the one that's going to get some wood, or got some wood, I should say. But the winners, and once again, the NXT Tag Team Champions, Black Magic. Okay. Yep. In fact, Jay. That's right. Jay did become. Jay did beat Omega to become the second IWGP United States champion. That's right. Also, yeah. What's up, Odds? And Odds, of course, your girl, or your client, I should say. Lioness had 2 matches earlier, but nonetheless, though, how's it going there, man? And also, welcome back, Joker. And of course, the man who dresses up as Satan, or Satan, Matt Storm. Killshot, Matt Storm. I'll get back to that in a moment. But anyway, I'm doing good. How are you doing today, TJ? I'm doing pretty well. And actually, there were some things that you said, and I'll get to that in a moment. But right now, up next is going to be The Miz and Maurice against Sly Cooper and Carmelita Fox. Now, well, Carmelita had a big match earlier, and if you didn't see it, you can always go back and watch it. But Carmelita already had a match, but now we're going to see her and her man, Sly Cooper, face off against, well, I actually already said it, Miz and Maurice. Just got done watching LTD. All right. I'll have to watch the replay, especially with, like, what did I dress up as, or who did I dress up as? And definitely do not spoil that. But I do know that it was the masquerade ball. But I will say, though, and it is, and I'm not one of those people that are fanboys of, say, WWE, or in this case AEW, but you are right that, All Elite Wrestling, especially mainly Tony Khan, has to quote unquote get his act together, because if he doesn't, sure, his company's in good hands right now, but I do feel that the concerns are definitely valid as far as they are concerned. On the flip side, WWE, sure, it's not perfect, but it's certainly in much better hands now than it was when Vince had been in charge for the last couple of years, fully or briefly when he came back at around WrestleMania time, up until the last show that he was fully in charge of, or somewhat in charge of. Wait, there's a mystery faction that attacked Jay. What? And Jay thinks it's MJF that caused it, is his mask. Hmm. If anything, I think you guys are giving me somewhat of interest of watching tonight's collision. I'll probably watch the replay of it and see what's going on. But to go back on, Mr. Odds' point of how, to sum her up, Tony has to get his act together, not just as a promoter but as a person, and that he has to, and that he can't have thin skin. So I definitely agree with that valid point that Mr. Odds Cornett made. But yeah, I'm definitely happy that, as far as WWE is concerned, that it's in much better hands now than it was. Oh, and in Dynamite too, of course. But that WWE is in much better hands in terms of creative. Now, what happens with the Endeavor team up, I'm not sure. But as that happens, I give you the beautiful couple. I give to you the famous raccoon and the famous fox. They are Sly and Carmelita. Yeah, he did. Now, I mean, of course, it's not like WWE hasn't done the same to, you know, Tony or rather any of the people that work for his company. So there is some merit to it, but on the other hand, you just have to know when to dial it back. I'm just saying. But that's all I have to say about that. Match underway. And oh, nice nice evasion there by Sly Cooper. Too bad I don't have a way to contact Sly Cooper. Maybe he's watching it, but is in character. So that's cool. That's a very valid point. It's a very valid point. That's definitely valid. Anyway, now a tag right to Carmelita, and then a drop kick onto Maurice, and Maurice is gonna get the spin cycle. Yep, she does, and then gets her head kicked in several times, including that last one, and then stopped on the arm. Anyway, then a tag right to Miz, and then a drop kick that busts open the Miz. Oh, not a good thing to happen for the Miz, especially this early in the match. Although, ooh, got the foot in the throat and then elbows him on the top of the head. And an inverted suplex. Now now tries to crank the head. And then Miz with a stomp. And then another one. Oh, now he's got the sleeper. He's got the sleeper. Oh! Well, well, she tried to break it up, but she accidentally hit the referee by mistake. Of course, the referee level-headed enough to know that that was a mistake and that was an accident. Now tags in Carmelita. Oh yeah, and I forgot to ask, who do you guys think is going to win this one, or who do you guys want to win? I forgot that. But to go back to Odds' original question, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Wait, one, two, and I'm surprised Biz just stood there like a dummy. Hmm. Of course. Well, that's right, because Ricky Starks had Big Bill to watch his back, and that they recently aligned with House of Black, and that FTR recently got together with the Blackpool Combat Club. Wait, one, two, no. Of course, I'm also interested in the LA Knight Roman Reigns match as well. So I want to make sure I give the love, to both those companies, and also to acknowledge. Speaking of Roman, to acknowledge the fact that Impact Wrestling has reverted back to becoming total nonstop action wrestling. Oh, nice counterpunch there by The Miz. But yeah, myself and AJ definitely enjoy what that company has done, as it is enjoying a bit of a renaissance uh, fairly recently. Although, sure, it's nowhere near like the heyday that it was, especially in the mid 2000s. Wait, one, two, no. But yeah, man, during the mid 2000s, I definitely remember like watching all the AJ Styles, Samoa Joe matches, and on the occasion and the occasional Ultimate X match that happened though. AB, wait, what is injury to? Wait, AB, ADBD. Wait, what? AB, ABDB. What is injury to again an attack match that happened between BCC versus Orange and Okada? Who's ABDB? Like I know who Orange and Kazuchika Okada is, but who's ABDBD? Anyway, both men were on the outside, but now back in the ring. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Skull crushing finale. Skull crushing finale. This could do it. Nope, saved by her woman, or by his woman, excuse me, Carmelita, but oh no. Oh, Brian Danielson. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I was like, what? Yeah, you could have just said, Danielson or something. Like, I would have understood that, but oh no. Like, I feel for the poor guy because it's like every time he comes back from injury, he gets re-injured again. I just don't know how that happens, but on the other hand, that breakneck style definitely takes a toll on your body, and if you can't take it anymore, you know, I just feel terrible for him, man. For Mr. Yeah, Brian Danielson, yeah. I almost called him Daniel Bryan, but I would have been wrong. All right, now both women back in, and a sunset flip powerbomb on Maurice. Although I will say that Ricky Starks definitely deserves a push. I'm just gonna say that right now. Brandon's still around. All right, cool. And slammed on the back was Carmelita. Oh, wait a minute. A Sly Lita del Sol, but broken up by Maurice. Hey, welcome back, Carol. And I I wonder what the happy face is for though. Oh, concussion. Yeah, and that's another person that gets injured, especially with the breakneck style that they got. Another Sly Lito del Sol and a pin. One, two, three. Did not break it in time. Not sure why she ran around instead of just break it up right then and there. But Sly and Carmelita do get the job done as Cops and Robbers have won. And everybody's saying hello to Carol and Chris Frost. Awesome, man. Although, I guess to be fair to Mr. Odds Cornet, you already talked about it, so I guess you don't want to talk about it. Understandable. Anyway, congratulations, however, to Sly and Carmelita. Not sure if Sly was still in the chat, but I hope he was. But congratulations, and now, oh, look at this. Ooh, Sly, you lucky son of a gun. As he gets the big kiss. But congratulations to Sly and Carmelita. But now we go on to our next match. Okay, up next we have Brandon, but now we have his brother, Jose, and Diamond Light. GG's. Absolutely. GG's indeed. Okay, so Diamond Light and Jose in a no holds barred match. Now, these two, well, actually, let's get right into the match. So, these two, uh, they recently entered the picture for the Intercontinental Championship as challengers. However, these two will face off against each other for two things. Number one, to gain the momentum that they're going to need if they are going to face off against not just each other, but also against four other men. Uh, that being Damian Riley, um, Clinton McCleary, and AJ Cool Kid, and those are previous champions, by the way. And then the fourth? Oh yeah, and Cactus Jack. Of course, Cactus Jack had beaten Clinton McCleary, and as a result, he got in the match. But also the fact that he was Intercontinental Champion on Cyberspace Federation, so he does have previous experience there on that merit. But secondly, it is for the ECW World Television Championship in a no holds barred match. So who will win? And apparently Judgment Day is beating up Chris. Oh no. And then I'm not sure if Diamond Light's still in the chat, but speaking of Diamond Light, there he is, the leader of the Diamond World Order, the DWO. La Faction has returned. Wait, is that Andrade? Is that Andrade's team? Like, who's part of La Faction? Anyway, as that happens, there you see Diamond Light, a former world champion, a multiple-time United States champion, but one championship that he's never won, at least as a singles wrestler, is the Intercontinental Championship. Oh, Rush is in charge of the faction. Well then, who's part of it then? And as that happens, there is the champ, the self-proclaimed masochist himself, and officially the ECW World Television Champion, Jose Blanco. And not to mention a former world champion, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, 4 or 5 times? I want to say at least 4 times he's been champion. Though he never had a signature, period on top, he has been champion, but it's been a while since he's held the title. In fact, the last time he held it was, last season during the 2K22 days. Oh, okay, thank you for correcting me. 3 times. But still, he never had a long reign as champion, world champion. But he's held so many other titles, not the least of which he made the Universal Championship mean something, and he brought that championship to the status that it is currently at, as a top tier championship. Not to say that none of the other titles are top tier, because they are. There's top, and then there's top tier. There's no bottom, except for very few championships, though. He does not count Battle Bowl. Oh, yes, I am doing bonus matches though. Hmm. I don't know what his situation is as far as Andrade is concerned, but they really didn't do a good job utilizing him. Not to say he didn't have any good matches, because he certainly did, but the booking just left a lot to be desired. I'm just gonna say. Yeah, that's true. You did hold the Universal and World title at the same time at one point, but we'll find out if he can do the same for the ECW World Champion, not World, the ECW World Television Championship, much in the same way that Rob Van Dam did it in the OG version of ECW IRL when he held it for a not inconsiderable 700 days. Let that sink in. Also, welcome back, AJ. Sure, I can give you a bonus match, Joker, but as I mentioned before, I don't know if you heard this, but Joker, you do have a match. Like, legit. Like, you actually are in the main event, dude. Yes, you're on the main card in the main event. And yes, one of your opponents is AJ, and the other is Edward Elvis. Yep, that's true. But if you still want a bonus match, I can still give you one if that's what you want, Mr. Joker. I just want to make sure that you knew, or if you did know, but I suppose you did know that. I just didn't want to assume you knew. And as that happens, a clothesline onto Jose. Now Jose getting stomped in the face. Oh, misses that stomp, then punches him in the stomach. Now this is a no holds barred match. So while the match can take place outside, the match can only be won inside the ring. But there are no countouts, no disqualifications otherwise. And there are no rope breaks either. So if you're in a submission, you got to break it up yourself. But right now Jose in a bit of trouble. But Jose, the masochist that he is, he can take the punishment and give it right back. Brainbuster right to the crown of the head, no pun intended, to Diamond Light, and almost got him right there with a 2 count. Okay, so I'll put you on the list there, Joker. So you have Chris, Peter, Bowsette, and then you. La Facción Ingornable. The members are Andrade, Jose the assistant. Wait, Preston Vance? Wait, the former number 10 from the Dark Order? Brody Lee's faction? Dralistico and Dragon. Yeah, Dragon Lee's pretty cool. I like him. Bolt Strike. Oh, so, okay. I gotta remember that. Bolt Strike then. Okay, so it is the former number 10 from the Dark Order back in the day. Wait, 1, 2. Like, okay, out of character, I really felt bad for Brody Lee Jr. I really did. I felt terrible for that young man. But I also felt terrible for not just Brody Lee himself, not just because he's gone, you know, but I understand that the plan at some point was to make him a world champion, and not to mention the fact that he was so beloved by those that he worked with, not just in AEW for the relatively short time that he was there, but also in the WWE and on the indie scene at some point, at various points in his career. But yeah, man, I did feel so bad for Brody Lee Jr. But hey, if Brody Lee Jr. decides to become a pro wrestler at the age of 18, hey, I'm probably gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch what he's gonna do. Should AEW still be in business by that point, I'd like to believe. Preston Vance is undefeated. Oh, okay, so they could be building him up. Hey, I hope they build him up properly, and I hope they don't botch him. I really don't. I really hope not. But hey, as long as he's booked well, then hey, I'm all for it. That's right. Uh, I have to think that Vance might either be I don't want to say a world champion. He could very well become a world champion, but Junior is still a few years away from reaching the age of 18. So the former number 10 could probably be in his prime, while Junior is just that, a young man. And then I have to think that when Junior gets in his prime, that 10 will give him the rub and put the young man over. I have to think that's the long term plan, really. And that's just me though. Anyway, back to this match though. I have not seen the Super Junior Tag League, so if anyone would know, it's you. What? Fin de Mundo, end of the world onto Jose? 1, 2, and he almost beats him with it. Anyway, I'll get back to the chat in a moment, but I'm going to focus on this match right now. As Diamond Light's going to go for it. No, wait. Nice counter there by Jose. He knew that if he didn't get out of that and got hit with the Diamond, the Diamond Dominator, that could have been it. But instead, he hits him in the back and 1, 2. Oh, he must have really hit him in the back because he didn't get up though. He paralyzed him. Well, not permanently, but enough to where he didn't even kick out. Yeah, I already knew that Offspray was part of Don Callis' faction, and you know what? Even though Christian is a heel, Christian was always right about Don Callis, and that Don Callis was, quote, a carny piece of shit. And come on, Jose, what are you doing? I mean, just adding fuel to the fire. I mean, you already won the champion, or not won, but you defended the championship against one of the against your fellow challenger for the Intercontinental title. So I have to think that Diamond Light is not going to forget that. Anyway, Odd says GG. Oh, thank you so much, man. But congratulations to yeah. If anything, that's actually well for Hobbs though. That's definitely an improvement from uh, QT Marshall's faction. Christ. Looking back on it, like QT Marshall, like he's a good guy, like out of character, but he just has no business being on television. He has that go away heat, and not the good kind either. Wait. He shouldn't. Wait, what do you mean by he shouldn't? Like who's he shouldn't? Are you talking about Powerhouse Hobbs or and the Alpha Takashita? Hmm. Yeah, but he probably won't be able to use the QT name. He probably would be called something else. Um, of course, like I said, I don't know QT like that. It's not like I have any inside knowledge or anything like that. Okay, so apparently Diamond Light wants a match of his own. All right, cool. I will put you down. I will put you down on the list. And just as always, if I don't get to, Diamond Light, he should not forget. So apparently, Jose saying that after what Jose did to him after beating him and just smothering his face with smothering Diamond Light's face with Jose's hand, that he will not forget that. Okay. Hmm. I mean, sure, he could say that, but whether he actually does it or not, that's another story. And plus, I don't know his, situation. And plus, I don't even know if Miss Cargill actually wants a manager, or if she does. I highly doubt that QT is at the top of that list. I really don't think that she is. But that's another story. Takeshita, sorry. Sammy G, Sammy Guevara, But hey, that's a pretty good lineup though. And Kyle Fletcher. Not sure who Kyle Fletcher is, but he's certainly no Kyle Young. Anyway, now it's time for the Elimination Chamber for the Queens of Wrestling Championship. Now, now I've had this match on the back burner for a while, uh, but I was unable to have it done until now. But the short story is that the previous champion, Sarah Slayer, is now on maternal leave, and when she comes back, she will be owed an intercontinental championship match upon her return. But in doing so, she did vacate the Queens of Wrestling Championship, and we now have to crown a new champion. But the question is, which one of these six will be the champion? And of course, AJ and Kasumi, for the moment, are quote unquote sucking the lips off each other. Oh, I'll have to read that in just a moment. But for the moment, it's going to be Carol, uh, Kasumi Yoshizawa, Mario Girl Melissa, who of course is going to be in that match with Emily Elvis to take on Toxic Attraction, Mabu Speranza, Cora Jade, and the previous champion before Sarah, LD. And apparently Joker says his boo LD for the win. Of course, he's going by his character, not the real guy. And I mean both Joker and LD's owners, respectively, but rather the characters themselves. I just wanted to clear that up before anybody has any confusion about it. I just, TJ, I just kissed her on the cheek. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, also, Captain Danger says Cora Jade or LD for the win. Oh, in COD, you're dating LD. All right, cool, cool. Speaking of LD, let me get her really quickly, or alert her manager, who in turn will alert her. So let me do that really quick. And as for Melissa, she has been with Blue Toad Wrestling since the 2K18 days, and has grown leaps and bounds, but has yet to win the World Championship. But she has held a number of other championships in the meantime. Okay, so let me get LD. Oh no, wait, I gotta go by right, his real name really quickly. All right, so Cora Jade will start with the chamber or in a little mini pod. And speaking of LD herself, there she is. And she's also the Four Queens champion. And of course, she's also Four Queens champion alongside Jen, Lissa, and surprisingly, Diamond Sky. Of course, it was originally supposed to be Sarah Slayer, but of course, Sarah Slayer, as I mentioned before, went on maternal leave. All right, let me check on the chat really quick. Oh, oh, thank you for sharing it. Thank you. And who am I for? Oh yeah, and then of course Speranza Dancy's owner and my boo. Let me get her too. And last but not least to get a pod is the very person I just mentioned, my boo Speranza. Of course, both she and LD had a great run in the Rumble match that we had to start the show. Well, as did Melissa as well. Can't forget that. And as mentioned before, she and LD have a long-standing rivalry going back to the 2K19 days, as mentioned, for those who weren't here at the start. So now we have the two that will have to start the match. And one of them is Carol Parks, and we saw her, and we've seen her. If correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, and we saw her at the start of the show in the Rumble, and in fact, she was close to winning it, but was unable to do it. But now here she is to compete for the Queens of Wrestling Championship. And of course, this is not her first chamber match, and neither is the fact that this is her first time challenging for the title. It's her second, actually. Which means that by process of elimination, she will start off with AJ's Boo, Kasumi Yoshizawa. And of course, to dispel the rumors, she simply gave AJ a kiss on the cheek. Or was it the other way around where AJ kissed her? Well, either way, a good kiss was consummated, and now she'll need it more than ever. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Diamond. Anyway. Oh, there's LD. Hey, how's it going, LD? And Frostbite. What? Wait, are you serious? Captain Insano? Oh, okay. I'm definitely watching now. Or watching the replay, man. And then, of course... Oh, wait. Ladybug Devil? What the heck? My autocorrect is drunk. And then, of course, he says hello to Frostbite and Joker. All right, cool. Well, I mean, of course, LD has the advantage, but how much of an advantage she has, we'll see. Match underway. Here we go. And picks her up and drops her head first onto the knee. Sweeps the leg, Johnny, in the words of Blaze McCoy, and then goes for a cover immediately. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if she managed to eliminate Carol Parks that soon. He was in the Adam Cole MJF segment on the Dynamite show, TJ. But no, seriously, I remember Captain Insano, which was a character that Paul White played, um, and of course it was featured in the Waterboy. And yes, I do remember watching the Waterboy, and yes, I am that old. But one thing I will say is that uh, he played a fictional wrestler as Captain Insano, and Melissa will be number 3. But he did play a fictional professional wrestler. He played a fictional wrestler in Captain Insano. And of course, the setting was that he was a wrestler in WCW, even though he was a WCW wrestler. He was known at the time as the Giant. But still, the fact that AEW decided to get meta on this is incredible. Wait, 1, 2, and kick out by Melissa. And then LD says the fact that some of these women fight in heels amazes me. Yeah, that is wild, given the fact that you know that that Carol and um, Midi, and Jen Corso, like those are the three ladies that come to mind when I think of ladies that wear high heels. All right, so then we have the main event against MJF and Kenny Omega. Anyway, and as that happens, a pinfall outside the ring off of a power bomb. No, kick out by Cora Jade, but that definitely took a lot of starch out of her. And how apropos the two longtime rivals, LD and Speranza, are the last two. I mean, of course, LD, you know Speranza very well, and that you've had a long-standing rivalry with her. And as that happens, which one of those two will be up next? Pinfall on Melissa, 1. 2, no kick out. It is LD. And then a kick right to Melissa, and 1, 2, no kick out by Melissa. Melissa's very tough. But then LD goes right after Melissa, and a package a package brainbuster, and then another kick to Melissa from Yoshi or Kasumi Yoshizawa, excuse me, and then finally puts away Melissa. It took two of those. Uh, I'll call it the Violet kick because that's her code name is Violet in Persona, unless of course AJ has a better name for it. In that, if that's the case, definitely let me know, Mr. AJ. But as that happens, Speranza finally comes in, and also I have a question for the man behind the character of AJ and Diamond Sky. I had a question for AJ, the man himself, if he's in the chat. I think he's. I believe he's still in the chat. But anyway, now we're down to 5. As Kasumi doing a number on LD, but then LD gets thrown outside the ring, as does Kasumi Yoshizawa. Okay, Adam Cole. Yeah, I remember that Adam Cole was injured. He got surgery on his ankle because he tried to help MJF. The Strong and the Kingdom are in the story, and Joe and Bullet Club Gold. I'm kind of interested to see what's going on. I mean, of course, as mentioned before, AEW is not the only one with intriguing stories, and especially this one is turning out intriguing for me. Um, but also, there's still the wait 1, 2, no, but there's still the story of the Judgment Day IRL. Like with Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley and some of the others, and the fact that Dom Dom had an interaction with um, I forgot his first name, but his surname was Paul. I forgot his first name. Oh, Logan Paul. That's it. But yeah, of course, it's a huge story around MJF. Oh, you have to go to bed? Oh, okay. You uploaded the Fight for Survival on CC. Check your Discord for the tags. Okay, I will definitely do that, Jose. And out goes Cora Jade. And then, just as Speranza eliminates her, she gets kicked in the head by Kasumi, but she kicks out. I mean, she is the freshest at this point. But she can't take another kick like that. And meanwhile, And then meanwhile, uh, I can't even talk. Uh, Carol now looking to put away LD, and LD gets dropped on her back, but is that enough? One, two, no. Okay, so all that was in the lead up for Logan versus Ray through his son. I see. Ooh, look at that. Wait, one, two. No, kick out by Kasumi Yoshizawa. And now Miss Parks goes right after LD, but LD gets out of the way. But now they switch opponents, only for the moment. I have a feeling it might just come down to LD and Speranza, given their status as the last two women to enter. But anyway, how's it going there, Danny? Danny Marshall Fuller. Anyway, nice move there by Carol Parks, even with the heels on. And then thrown outside the ring is Yoshizawa, and then a rare team up by Speranza and LD, but I guess they wanted to get rid of Carol Parks so that they could. Oh no! Spat in the face of Kasumi, and now Kasumi is covered in mist or whatever the hell that is, but only to get bit in the finger. Come on, man! But yeah, great to see you on the show, Danny. But oh, wait a minute. Now the Medusa's gaze. Medusa's gaze onto Kasumi, and Kasumi didn't tap out, but she passed out. One, two, no, kick out by Speranza. But oh my gosh, LD spat in the face with mist or whatever the heck that was. Turned 23 to. Hey, happy birthday, Danny. Well, hopefully we'll get a word from AJ as far as Kasumi Yoshizawa is concerned. Oh, yeah. And as that happens, oh, wait a minute. Wait. Nice counter there by Speranza. I mean, if you're Carol Parks at this point, knowing that Speranza and LD want to go in there and destroy each other, oh, or you could just do that, divide and conquer. Now goes for the pin on LD. One, two, no, kick out by LD. Okay, yeah, she definitely did an amazing job. By the way, AJ, I wanted to ask you. Actually, let me send you a DM really quickly. I don't want to put you on the spot. Although a pinfall offered her a pile driver, but kicked out by Carol Parks. Oh, now going for Medusa's gaze, but Speranza, having been in that move before, would know how to get out of it. Not to mention the fact that she's the freshest. But but it definitely took a lot of strength on the part of Speranza. Okay, so I sent you the DM. All right, let me see this. And then Diamond Sky says, "Since when did Joker and LD get together?" That's a good question. Well, oh, LD was about to use Thor's hammer, which in itself was taught by, of course, Thor. If anyone knows how to use Thor's hammer, it's Thor himself. And then a bitch slap right to Speranza. But it looks to me like both LD and Speranza are getting tired of Carol getting involved in their feud. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I just left a response in the DMs. Back to the match, though. Yeah, you did say you created Thor, or at least a version of him in 2K23. But I was referring to not just the comic for the comic book version, but also the Greek version, of course. Oh, now in with the Medusa's gaze onto Carol Parks, and Carol passes out, and now the feud is on. Although Speranza picked her spot, goes for the pile driver and the pin, and the ref, 1, 2, no, kick out by LD. Yeah, okay, Viking Greek. Oh no, wait, that's your creation. But yeah, the Greek god Thor. If anyone could teach, if anybody could teach LD the bullhammer, it had to be her, or it had to be him. Excuse me, can't talk. Wait, did Gigi attack Sky, or did Sky attack Gigi? Might have to clarify really quickly. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Gigi hits. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Can we get some help? And we might need Patty. We might need some of your special tonic, or linoleum tonic, because a bump to the head like that's not going to heal that soon. So we might need help. Now Kasumi Yoshizawa gets Gigi away. Well, thank goodness for that. But hopefully Diamond Sky's going to be all right. But as that happens, Speranza gets the win, much to the disdain and much to the chagrin of not just LD herself, but also Joker. And in fact, I think if anything, what that's going to lead to is a match between LD and Joker against Speranza and me. In fact, I just thought of an idea. Now, I already did a mixed tag match earlier with the Miz and Maurice against Carmelita and Sly, but I have decided, you know, I've decided now would probably be a good time uh, to do what I have been wanting to do for a while, or had been meaning to do for a while, and that's introduce a new championship for Joker, and well, for Joker, as Joker was the one who came up with the idea. On a healing potion. Well, mommy's gonna need it, Violet. But congratulations, of course, to my boo, Speranza Danzi. But of course, GG's to all the other ladies. In fairness, including Carol, Kasumi, who saved Diamond Sky, Mario Girl. Of course, I'll just spoil it now, just because it's been long enough. Mario Girl was one of the two that eliminated Toxic Attraction in that Rumble match, and Emily Elvis, of course, was the other who eliminated JC Jane, and Melissa, of course, eliminated Gigi. So it's going to be the makeshift team of Melissa and Emily taking on Toxic Attraction, and of course, it won't be a standard tag team match. Oh no, that's too easy. Too easy. No. But we'll find out what kind of match it is. I just will tell you it's not going to be a traditional tag team match, that's for sure. You, how dare you help your mother, you witch? Hey, Jane. Jane, if you want to lay the smackdown on Diamond Sky, go right ahead. But if you dare touch Violet again, there will be no stopping the locker room for the most part, and there will be no saving you. So if you want, to survive, I would suggest you keep your hands away from Violet and focus on your match now that you have to deal with Melissa and Emily. And sure, they're not the most imposing, but they're very tough. And they're tough enough for you. Do not make this any tougher on yourselves, because I can make it much tougher for you. Oh, says the witch who got her butt handed to her in the Rumble. And oh, well, now LD is walking to the backstage, and yeah, JC, Gigi, I think you're better off. You know, you're better off going back to your locker room. But I have a feeling. Well, now that Toxic Attraction has made their way back to the locker room, um, I have a feeling that it's still not over as far as Diamond Sky and her and the Dragon family, and as well as Toxic Attraction or any of their allies are concerned. All right, so now we go back to this match now. As Blake Belladonna, of course, Blake is unaware of what has happened, as she was 100% preparing for this match. But there you see Blake Belladonna, the one member of Ruby that did not make it to the finals. And of course, she issued a challenge to Diamond Sky, who was more than willing to take her up on the offer, who was more than willing to take her up on that offer as far as the challenge from Blake Belladonna is concerned. And apparently Chris is still having problems with the Judgment Day. Well, if I'm Chris, I would try to find two other people to help team up with him to take on Judgment Day. Although Dominic did do the smart thing and leave. Anyway, back to ringside now, as we have the UFC Women's Champion, Diamond Sky, but she's also the United Kingdom Champion, a Four Queens Champion. Of course, given that this is WWE 2K23, you could only carry two belts at a time, but she's also the Four Queens Champion, and now is one half of the World Tag Team Champions as well. So we have Diamond 4 belts. All right, so Gigi says Diamond Sky sucks. She sucks as a champion. She can't even defend him without help from her teammates. Dom, back off. Oh, you mean JC James IRL joined Chase U? That's interesting. I would not have guessed that that's where she would go, but here we go. And as that happens, at least my mom has 4 belts, unlike Gigi 0 belts. Well, anyway. Now, of course, Blake Belladonna, I should mention really quickly, for those who are just coming in, is that Blake Belladonna is a former world champion. So if Diamond wants to get to the next level, it would be great for her to beat a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. In fact, she became champion, albeit very briefly, as she interrupted the long-standing reign of Crushing Kelly during the 2K22 year. But as that happens, ooh, nice spear onto Blake Belladonna. Wait a minute. I almost forgot. I gotta turn on the HUD for this one just so I know who is in the lead. Okay, there we go. But anyway, nice spear there by Diamond Sky. Schism is no more as just Joe and Ava has split up and yeah, that could happen though. Although Ava Rain, I just know that she's the daughter of the most electrifying man in all of entertainment, The Rock. I just hope that she can be even half as successful as the most electrifying man in all of entertainment. And then the Pyro Strike, which is the back-to-back kicks that she just did, and then a knee right to the head. Anyway, I forgot to mention that the rule set of this is very simple. It's 2 out of 3 falls, or decisions, I should say, to score. All right, let me slow down. To score a decision is by knockout or by submission. There are no pins, and you cannot escape the cage. It is set for 60 minutes, but I highly doubt it'll last that long. But they have that long in case they need it. All right. You know that might actually happen. As this is the bloodline. Although how it'll happen, I'm not sure. But that might actually make it interesting. And as that happens, now the armbar known as the Diamond's Kiss. However, Blake Belladonna was able to escape it, like the former champion she is. Oh, went for the dropkick but missed. And then the Pyro Strike. Not enough for a knockout, but uh-oh. Blake in trouble. No. Nice counter by Blake, and if anything, Blake may just have the pedigree to stand up to Diamond Sky, as Diamond Sky has been on a roll. But if anybody could stop Diamond Sky, it has to be Blake Belladonna. And a float over DDT. All right. All right, the question is, who do I think Jade will feud with first and where? I'm not sure. JC, what did I tell you? Well, you know what? You got what you deserve. Jade versus Lyra in NXT. And went for the elbow drop a la Shawn Michaels. I have to think she might have learned that from, well, not so much Michaels, but from watching Shawn Michaels, that is, the Heartbreak Kid, do that move so many times, as he is a legend. And even though he wasn't born in Texas, he was actually born in Arizona, but he was definitely raised in Texas. But having been a star in Texas and then later into the World Wrestling Federation, as Blake Belladonna hits the I guess the cat arrow, maybe? I'm not sure what she calls that move. But now puts her in the Anaconda Vice. JC, I warned you, don't ever lay your hands on that child. Actually, and I also had an idea for, LD, but I'll run it by LD, on several different things, but I'll have to run it by, not so much the character, but rather the person behind the character in a moment. But anyway, welcome back, Joker. As Diamond Sky did get a knockout on Blake Belladonna and the Jaded? I did not know that Diamond Sky could do the Jaded. A la Jade Cargill. Although maybe she might have watched a lot of Jade Cargill's matches to know how to pull that off. But I did not know she had that move. Um, of course, it makes sense. Wardlow was, I hate to say it, but he was a slave to MJF, and now Wardlow has, like, he already got his revenge and he got his freedom, but I have to think he still holds a lot of resentment towards MJF, and that he's not just satisfied with, his freedom, but that, he wants to inflict pain on MJF in the same way that MJF did to him. And to be fair, I can see that. And of course, Chris is asking for help as he's getting beat up by the Judgment Day, and as that happens, here was the final blow. Ooh, kicked right in the head as Diamond Sky has defeated a former world champion and is still the UFC, or the women's UFC champion. Well, AJ, you have a match, dude, so we'll have to get somebody to help Chris there. But congratulations to Diamond Sky as she retains the championship. Okay, so Joker, and also Joker, we might have to get somebody else to help Joker, or have AJ and Joker take out Judgment Day like the little witches that they are. I mean, let's not forget MJF did so many terrible things for so long that it's just like that song. I started a joke, which started the whole world crying. And then he started to cry, which started the whole world laughing. Now we're getting to that stage where, figuratively speaking, as far as MJF is concerned, to the point where he, quote unquote, not literally but figuratively speaking, he finally dies, which started the whole world living. So in other words, the self-proclaimed devil is not only getting his due, he's getting everything that he did and receiving it by about 10 times what he did. And what he did was terrible. In character, by the way. Although the fact that everybody wants MJF and wants his title, that also might fall into MJF's plan of using everybody who wants to get the title against them. So that's another thing. I didn't realize how meta this was until that happened. More details in that case. But up next, um, oh yeah, from left to right we have uh, Edward Elvis, the brother of Emily Elvis. In the middle, Brooklyn Joker. Oh yeah, and Edward Elvis is the Kings of Wrestling champion here in Blue Toad Wrestling. I forgot to mention that. Brooklyn Joker, of course, made it to the finals, and AJ is the European champion. So who do you think is going to win? Let's get to it. Well, we'll get some. Well, I mean, of course, Joker did super kick Chris, and then Chris just gave him the receipt. But that's why Chris did it. He probably would not have done that if he didn't get super kicked in the head. Well, anyway, thankfully we got Joker some ice on his pack before he came out. And no, not like that, but you know what I mean. Anyway, here is the Brooklyn Joker, the man with the top hat, a giant of a man, a multiple time tag team champion with multiple partners, well, tag team partners, and has been a world champion in LTD, among others. He's had tag team partners that are as big as him or are very small, but they're very quick, or somewhere in the middle. And then, oh, I almost forgot. This guy is Edward Two Belts, as he is not only the Kings of Wrestling champion, but he's also a Four Kings champion, along with the team known as the Kings of Wrestling, with his regular tag team partner Louis Levanquer, Drawer Man, and Arika Sakata. And I have to think that whoever can pin him, if anybody can pin him, might be in line for either a shot at the Kings of Wrestling title or the Four Kings title. And even though those titles are not on the line, I have to think that if I know Joker the way I know him, he might be able to. Oh, welcome back, Peter. You're just in time for the main event, so do stick around, my dude. Oh, right. Okay. And now we go from Diamond Sky to the man himself, or rather, her brother. He is also a double champ, and actually, even though he's only defending one of those belts or championships, for AJ, like I should also mention as far as Joker is concerned before I get to AJ, is that for Joker, like he and his teammates, Drum Monkey and Damian Shelley, made it to the finals of the Fight for Survival tournament. It's a Survivor Series tournament type deal. And we're down to 6 men, 3 on each side. And for Joker, a victory here will give him all the momentum that he and his team will need if they are going to win. For AJ, on the other hand, a victory here will give him the momentum that he'll need to regain the Intercontinental Championship. Richard Mole, the guy who played as Batman, passed. What? And when did this happen? Well, not when, but oh, okay, okay. So anyway, Richard Mole. See, that's a name that doesn't ring a bell though. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Leo Gang who said that. Sorry. Okay, so it was today, but who's Richard Mole? Because when I think Batman, I think Christian Bale. I think um, Matthew Perry. Is he another Batman? Yeah, because when I think Batman, I think of like um, Christian Bale. I think of um, Michael Keaton. I also think of Val Kilmer, even though he had one appearance, but at least I remember his name. Let's see, George Clooney was also another Batman. Of course, other people might consider Adam West to be the most iconic Batman. Oh, voice actor. Okay, see, that's probably why I didn't realize that. Chandler from Friends. The guy named Richard Round. I mean, I've heard of Richard Roundtree though. Oh wait, Richard Round Richard Roundtree. He played in the movie called Shaft. I mean, I do remember Richard Roundtree though. I'll say that. Well, I'll have to get back to that in a moment. Let's get back to this match though. Of course, this is the standard Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat rules match, which is simply pinfall or submission, falls count anywhere, no countouts, no disqualifications, and the last man remaining after all others have been eliminated will win. Very simple. One, no, kick out by Edward Elvis. That Matthew Perry. Wow. And then a pin. One, two, no, kick out by AJ. But man, he drowned in a hot tub. So sad. So he played as Harvey Dent. He also played as Harvey Dent slash Two-Face. See, that's probably why I didn't remember Richard Mole, because of course he's not a name that I think of when I think of Batman. Especially in the animated series. Like when I think Batman in the animated series, I think of Kevin Conroy. Because he's the guy that when I think of Batman the animated series, I think Kevin Conroy. So may have passed out from drinking. Oh dear. Richard Mole played Two Face in Batman the animated series. Okay, so that's probably why I didn't know. But I didn't know he was the. Of course. Okay. Oh, okay. So he's that guy. So both those guys passed. Oh, that's terrible, man. I'm at a loss of what to say, really. And as that happens, Texas Tornado. That's what I'll call it, the Texas Tornado. One, two, no, kick out by Joker, but man, I mean, I was just as sad as like when Bob Saget and uh, who else? Gilbert Godfrey passed away as well. He also played his Clayface too. And sure, not like I mean, of course, not everybody can live forever. Like, not as long as say Bob Barker or anything like that. Anyway, no, this is an elimination match, of course. Leo, and big punch right to AJ, and of course, AJ and Joker have had more matches against each other than any other combination. That's not to say they don't like each other. They respect each other, but they want to prove that they are the best, and that's what their rivalry is based on. More on who the better man is. But they also have to deal with Edward Elvis too. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. She passed away earlier this year. Yeah. And then Chris says, "TJ, by the way, what? I'm booked on your show. I'll get back to you on that one." Okay, there we go. And as that happens, So yeah, I guess if you're interested in Chris Frost's show, you could go to his channel, and then I believe his channel will have a link to his Twitch channel, which is where he does his show. Anyway, nice dive there onto Joker, and a knee right to the head of AJ. And then AJ gets sent right back inside the ring, although he left himself open. And wow, the strength of Edward Elvis, that's unbelievable. Wait, one, two, three, and Joker gets eliminated by the Kings of Wrestling champion. But now it all comes down to Edward Elvis and AJ, and then AJ gets kneed in the head. One, two, or you can find, or y'all can find it on his Discord if you guys have it. Oh, okay. Okay, let me turn off my notifications until. Um, okay. Anyway, nice double flip moonsault. One, two, no. And LD's gonna go check up on Joker, but just know that Edward Elvis, he's moving up the ranks though. I mean, to beat Joker is no small feat. But on the other hand, he did not become the Kings of Wrestling champion for absolutely nothing. But let's see how AJ handles him. One, two, no. Kick out by Edward Elvis. Although, oh, nice counter by AJ, and then a cravat suplex. Then goes for the cover, and one, no. Of course, AJ, like, of course, AJ is, even though these two have never fought each other before here, they do know of each other's resilience. Oh, went for a spinning kick, but nicely blocked though. Of course, Joker, a good sport, going for AJ. Although I have to think that was because Edward pinned him and not AJ. Oh, and AJ was about to use the chair. Again, there are no disqualifications here, so chairs and all sorts of other weapons are uh, can be used. Reverse DDT, and now goes for the chair that AJ brought in. Instead, Texas Tornado. One, two, three, and AJ with the Texas Tornado. That's what I'm going to call that move, the Texas Tornado. Finally puts down the Kings of Wrestling champion and is still the European champion. I have to think that, regardless of what happens at the Super Show, that AJ could very well face off against the Kings of Wrestling champion himself, Edward Elvis. So while Elvis did eliminate Joker, AJ beat the Kings of Wrestling champion, is still the European champion, and now has quite a bit of momentum as far as AJ is concerned when it comes to his eventual match as far as the Intercontinental Championship is concerned. And hopefully we'll get a word from AJ in one way or another. There we go. I guess AJ out of character, he probably is taking care of something, but while that's happening, congratulations to those who retained and whatnot. But as you can see, Jet Strike got the win. Let me just get my computer set up. Oh, okay. See, I didn't want to say it, but you just said it, so all right. So there you see Jet Strike and Dragonheart, and this I mentioned before at the start of the show that uh, Jet Strike had I don't want to say he resigned, but he wanted to at the very least take some time off. So I wanted to give him and honor that. And well, I don't want to go throughout the whole show, but I just wanted to mention that little part for those who just came in. Okay, let me just go out of here right now. All right, cool. So on the next show for Blue Toad Wrestling, it will be Fight for Survival. And in fact, since I'm here, or actually before I do anything else, let me go over to the championships and change whatever titles got changed real quick. Starting with the ECW Women's Champion, as it now goes to Lin Ha. And then Jose's still the ECW World Television Champion. All right, cool. And then the UFC Male Championship, of all people, now belongs to Umaga. So yeah, if you guys want to face Umaga for the championship, I have no issue. But really, who in their right mind would want to face Umaga? Anyway, and then of course Emily and Liliana, are once again the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Let's see, Jose kept his. Diamond Sky kept hers. AJ kept the European title. And last but not least, we have a new champion in Speranza. Okay, so first on the list, and I'll probably get the arena off camera, but first on the list is Chris. All right, let me check on the chat really quick. Marcus, wait, Marcus. Uh, wait. What do you mean about Marcus, Mr. Captain Danger? All right, so Chris Frost is here. All right, cool. Joker wants to go after him. Mark me down for a bonus. Sure, I can do that. I just couldn't give you a universe mode match because you're going to be pulling triple duty, but I can put you down for um, a bonus match. Okay. So what is the match that you'd like to have, Chris, as you are first on the list, sir? Okay, I'll put AJ down on the list. And again, if I don't get to your bonus match, I'll just have to put you guys up. I'll have to book you guys not on the Super Show, but rather on the show after that, or maybe even the show after that. It just depends, really. Dark Order in a match? What? No, wait. Okay, Hell in a Cell. Okay, well, okay, so Hell in a Cell, that's fine, uh, but what kind? Because you can go from 1-on-1 all the way up to 6-man. Wait, you versus Atticus for his title? Um, Chris, uh, just so you know, you are facing Atticus as well as Dragonheart for the Blue Toad Wrestling Universal Championship. Now, if Atticus does accept, yeah, like you still get it, but that's if you decline. Or now, if you still want to do the match, I can. Well, well, first and foremost, if Atticus wants to, if Atticus is willing to accept, then sure, I can make it happen. Uh, but if you still want to face Atticus no title, then I can still do that. But yeah, you already have a match against Atticus at oh yes. Okay. And before I go any further, I have a very special guest, and I believe I mentioned at the start of the show, but before I go any further, you may introduce yourself.
I'm AJ.
Welcome to the show, AJ, and it was nice, doing some co-coms with you on your show, dude.
Yeah, thank you for doing it.
Okay. Okay, so what I'll do for Chris, well, before I get back to Mr. AJ, let me do this really quick. I'm going to do, where is it? No, not that one.
I'll be right
Oh,
back. I'm gonna get me something to drink.
sure, sure.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Let's pay a visit back to Clash at the Kingdom. So anyway, this will be a non-title match between two of the three contestants when it comes to the Universal Championship. Of course, the other being Dragonheart, of course. Now, now, once again, this is a non-title match, but we are going to see a little bit of a sample between Atticus and Chris Frost inside Hell in a Cell. But of course, to make sure that the matches don't take forever, it will be 2 out of 3 falls, pinfall or knockout, and of course it's set for 30 minutes. Excuse me. And then Captain says, "What's up, AJ?" Says Captain Danger. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Chris Frost. So kind of like what we did with Jose Blanco and Diamond Light. Um, much like what we did with those two, these two. Well, the only real difference is that Atticus is the champion and Chris is the challenger, whereas the other two I just mentioned are co-challengers. But whoever wins this match, I have to think will have the momentum going into the Universal title match. As we go to Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom. Or not. Okay, I'm okay, that's not the one I was thinking of, but oh, okay.
Everything okay?
I think I picked the wrong stadium, but you know what? I'm not going to cry about it. Yeah, yes, we are doing it, but it's not for the title. It's a non-title match. If nothing else, it's just a sample of what you'll have in store for you, Mr. Atticus, Mr. Black, against Mr. Chris Frost. I don't know why I'm saying Mr. a lot. I'm just trying to be polite.
Mhm.
Anyway, uh, and I believe you were gonna say something if that's what you were gonna do.
I was asking everything okay.
Yeah, it's doing fine. Oh shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yes, you said you had an idea as far as cyberspace paying a visit to Blue Toad.
What might be
Uh-oh.
first? It's gonna be your.
No, I'm
Gonna
just
be.
okay. Go for it. I'm sorry.
Why does he have the hardcore title when I am the hardcore champion?
What the hell? Oh my! Did I forget to?
Is this?
Did I forget to just simply give the Blue Toad Wrestling title back? I forgot to. You know what? That's kind of weird. I thought I could have sworn I put the title on the line when you went up against Chris Frost.
2K, fix your game. I
Yeah,
saw you give it out at the
yeah, of course. But that was in universe mode, of course.
2K, fix the game.
Yeah, definitely. So for the record, Chris is not the Blue Toad Wrestling, the Blue Toad Wrestling hardcore champion. And as far as the North American title, that's in the possession right now of Joshua James. I'll just say that. Can they get a Oh, you mean Marcus? Wait, I guess I can do that. No guarantees, but I'll do everything I can to make that happen. If not, that's all right. But I understand that your show is built around champions. Although Chris says that he beat you for the title.
But the last Blue Toad Wrestling show, I beat.
Yeah, I could have sworn that you did beat him, AJ. And I'm not taking sides just because you're here.
I'm the hardcore Chris, and then I end up beating Chris.
Well, well, like I said, uh,
Even Universe displayed that I had the champion.
yeah, but I was going by the fact that AJ did beat Chris for the championship, unless he's misremembering something. Which again, like if you miss a couple of episodes, I can understand it. It's fine, but AJ beat me and then he went on to beat Chris. Okay. Wait, Chris won the match last.
Captain?
Wow.
No.
Hmm. We might have to have another match just to settle the score of who really is the hardcore
Let
champion.
me actually. I'm
Yeah.
pulling up the last episode.
All right. Okay, so while AJ does that, although I don't remember if Joshua or maybe he did beat. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the show again.
It was 10:15. The last
Well, that's when he beat Joshua
episode.
for his
Yeah.
title. Okay, I'll have to look at
Okay.
that. I'll have to look at that.
The last episode, I both knocked out Chris on top of the cell, both with the dragon split cutter, both times on top of the cell to win the hardcore. And then
Also, welcome back, Diamond Light. Well, too bad I can't change this match now, but the match anyway that we have
no, but it did.
is
Yes, and Chris did beat Joshua James for the North American.
okay. So if AJ can verify that, then okay. Then I'll have to correct the mistake of him being the champ and Joshua's not the champ. But although I don't think Joshua will mind, given the fact that he's in the finals of the tournament. So So at least I
Yeah.
can correct that mistake. Of course, this is not the first time that such a ordeal has happened to where, wait, I'm the champion,
I'm
or
I'm blaming Universe. I'm blaming 2K for this.
yeah, I mean that's ultimately who you could blame, really. And then
Oh
Diamond's
boy.
oh, Diamond's asking AJ, are you part of any factions?
I did speak to TJ about that.
Oh, and as that happens, Chris gets thrown into the mesh.
Would you like to tell Diamond what we discussed?
Okay. See, I wasn't going to say anything, but since you gave me permission, I'll do it. So, me and AJ, we were discussing, like, the fact that Jetstrike, lest he changes his mind, is taking a sabbatical as far as Blue Toad Wrestling is concerned, and in the process is leaving DWO, though not leaving, in bad terms. It's just more so because he wants to focus on his own life as Chris Frost gets suplexed outside the ring through the cage, or the cell, I should say. But yeah, me and AJ, we were talking about the fact that with Jetstrike's departure, there's a hole, and that there was also the possibility that, and AJ knew that there was the possibility that, you know, that you, Diamond Light, might go after AJ, well, or recruit him, I should say. And then Atticus is
That was
thinking,
fully. That was never even fully confirmed.
well, that was just a
I'm being
one-time team up. Yeah, that was a one-time team up, but it was never an official faction. I'll just say that.
I'm still a free agent,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
but I could substitute in until they get a permanent member.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine with that
If they need me to.
if they need you, or if they need AJ to. Excuse me. Why am I? I'm not. Why am I acting like a freaking parrot? By God! By God! Did you see what just happened? Not AJ. Sorry. Atticus just got power bombed through the cell. 1, 2, and how did Atticus kick out of that? Although
Tech.
and odds is like, oh, and a knockout via submission, because you know how you could
Why is
wait, what?
Atticus thought that was fun to do it again? What?
Well, he's as much of a masochist as Jose is,
Azrael.
and Azriel, of course. Well, then again, that's his big
Oh
brother.
god, Chris has a glitch arm syndrome.
Well, he had it, but thankfully it corrected itself. Anyway, he hits him in the head and goes for the pin. 1,
I
2,
don't think it
and he
corrected
kicked out
itself
still.
because
Sorry, go
I
for it.
don't think it corrected itself because look at his arm. It's his other arm's not moving.
Well, as that happens, Atticus with the big punch. 1, 2, 3, and Atticus still. Wow, Atticus now has the momentum, not just for his match to defend the Universal Championship, not only to defend the tag team titles, but to go for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. I mean, how does a man who falls through the cell, mind you, and still gets up from that? Anyway, all right, let me catch up on the chat really quick. And then Jamar says the only thing I have to do on this roster is work very hard to climb. Yeah, absolutely. See, Jamar's pretty cool about that. See, he knows. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, and then and then of course look at Atticus. And as you look, Diamond Light says, I mean, if AJ wants to be part of DWO, and by that I mean a full-fledged member, then I'd be happy to take him in. That's what Diamond Light says. And then Chris, of course, is
Okay.
counter offering by offering a place on MSK. Oh dear. And you know what, AJ? I feel just as bad because now you have two people that want you. But in either case, we'll find somebody. We'll find somebody for DWO, and likewise we'll find somebody for the MSK. I just know I don't want to force AJ into it. Or that.
That's already a hard no on MVP. No. After all the crap he caused me, no.
And I think we have MVP on the phone. Of course, he's okay. Now we have MVP on the phone. All right. So what do you have to say about this MVP? Well, I'll tell you something, brother. AJ, you and I have had some problems for a long time, but I'm willing to put that aside, and I'm willing to make amends if you join the Hurt Business. And out of character, Chris, can you not super kick MVP if only because he's actually talking in character? Thank you.
In a cell phone.
Yeah, because
He's
he's
not
on.
even here.
Yeah, exactly. He's on a cell phone and you can't even get him. All right, back in character now. So I'm willing to put
Was that
everything
part
I've
of
done. What?
the.
Well, you know what? Chris is right about one thing that AJ will never join you after what you, MVP,
Yes.
did to Violet and the fact that you tried to kidnap her.
Joker, I don't think I was part of that faction with Drum Monkey or JW Caliber either. I'm,
I mean, that was a one-off team, if anything, but he was never part of the faction, not at all. I can at least
I
vouch for
just
that.
I was a spot filler.
Yeah, definitely. Just yeah, he was a spot filler at that point. Okay, so if oh yeah, and then the next person on the list is Peter Griffin if he's still in the chat. So yeah, Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get your bonus match, dude.
Yeah. Uh, I'm a free agent. What are you talking about? What is Joker talking about? Diamond Sky's part of DWO Nova. What?
Yeah, and I mean Diamond Sky joined on her own volition. Like she didn't ask you for permission. She just did it herself. Because that's the kind of woman that she is, and plus she loves Patty, like the godmother that
Uh,
she is, or Lard.
since
Yeah.
wait, what faction is Drum Monkey and JW Caliber part of?
Well, they used to be called the Eliminators, but now they're called the Eliminator Club.
But Diamond Sky was only part of DWO Nova when she first started. That was it.
That
She
was
was
it.
in no other factions.
And outside of the one-off team in which you teamed up with Diamond Sky in a mixed tag, that's it,
Yeah.
really. Okay, so anyway, Peter, back to you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. So anyway, what is the match type that you'd like to have, Mr. Peter Griffin? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one, but what will it be? I apologize for uh, I was trying to go back and forth between the chat and Mr. AJ. So while Peter is making his decision, it looks like the big storyline coming out of this is who's going to sign AJ. Oh, custom matches. Yeah, I'll do that for you. Of course, me and AJ will come up with like out of character the idea for the storyline, if anything. But on the other hand, I also understand if the guy behind the character is that not feeling it. Or just like Hulk Hogan would always say, that doesn't work for me, brother.
Are the Mythic Legends still Four Queens champions?
Yes, they are. Like,
Along with Diamond Sky.
yeah,
On Lissa's behalf.
I believe it's Sarah Slayer, as Sarah Slayer had maternal leave,
Mhm.
so it was on Sarah Slayer's behalf actually, out of character.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Falls count any. Okay, 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere match. All right, cool, cool.
Along with LD as well.
And well, LD was actually a member of Mythic Legends already.
Ah.
But since then they've adopted Tiffany Sky to be the newest member. You know, because they're family.
Mhm.
They're family.
Mhm.
And let's see. Oh, I forgot to ask. Peter. Let's see. Peter, where should I take? Oh, I know. I got it. I got it. Let's go to in Peter's house. It's a joke. It's a recurring joke to where instead of in your house, it's in TJ's house, but in this case, it's in Peter's house.
It's okay.
But yeah, Peter, who is your opponent, or better yet, if you want to challenge for a title, um, you may do that. Well, most championships. Let me go through the champions that you can face. Um, you can face Alexander Bishop for the NXT title. Let's see. Let me go through all of those. Oh, you Umaga. That's right. Okay, I'll put your name down there, Mr. Jamar. Absolutely. And then we say, and then Azrael says, "Yo, Toad. Hey, what's up?" And that's Azrael
I
who says that.
I think since
Yeah, he probably would do that. Okay. Uh, what were you gonna say? I'm sorry. Uh, AJ-san.
it's happening. Just give me a second.
Oh, sorry. And in the meantime, oh yeah, let me put the championship on the line before I forget there. But oh yeah, and I still have to fix the fact that Joshua's the champ even though he's not.
Chris is the North American. I'm the hardcore.
Wait, wait, is Diamond Sky saying this to me?
Yes.
Okay. So Diamond Sky says, since Tiffany Sky is part of Mythic Legends by right, my title should go to her, or do you still want me to hold it? Um, well, if you're willing to give it up, and I'm not going to force you to do it, and I'm also not going to force you to keep it either. But if you're willing to give it up, I have no issue with it. Diamond Sky. But if you're willing to give it up, I'm willing to give to Tiffany because Tiffany is cool like that. And as that happens, here is Peter Griffin. Eh, Look who's in the chat! Tiffany? Well, um, Diamond Sky, you might want to tell Tiffany now that she's here what the deal is. Or actually, I'll bring it up to speed myself before we get to it. So anyway, so Diamond Sky is saying that because you, Tiffany Sky, are part of the Mythic Legends or Mythic Elite, actually, um, by right, Diamond Sky's Four Queens Championship should go to you. And she was asking me earlier if I wanted her to keep it. But since Diamond Sky was willing to give it up, she's willing to give up her fourth of that championship to you. Um, how do you feel about that, Tiffany?
But look what Atticus said.
But then there's also the alternative of Diamond Sky and Tiffany should fight, in which the winner gets to keep that fourth of the title, which I actually have no objection to. But what does Diamond Sky and definitely what does actually they're both surnamed Sky, but one has an E. But what does Diamond and what does Tiffany want to do? Because I don't want to force, you know, either of you if you don't want to, but I have a feeling that you wouldn't mind really. Also, hey, what's up, RS? I haven't seen you in like a zillion years. Actually, not a zillion years, but it's been a while. Of course, I had to miss last week because I was still on vacation at the time. But as that happens, the UFC World Championship is now on the line, and while most men, you know, I probably would be scared to face Umaga. I'll be honest with you, IRL, because really they built Umaga like a monster, really. But if any man is big and strong enough to do it, especially given that he was in the ring with him and was able to match power with him, that man is Peter Griffin. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? But that's not a bad idea, though, to have Tiffany and Diamond Sky get a shot at the. All right, I'll put your name on the list, though. Um, okay, I'll put RS's name on the list, and if I don't get to you, I'll find a way to put you on what is it, the show after the Super Show, or what was it? Or actually, yeah, you'll be on the Super Show in the pre-match show. But anyway, okay. And then for Azrael, oh yeah, you do hold one title, but it's a big one. At least off the top of my head, the one title you do hold is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Championships with brother Atticus. Anyway, but I understand though that Diamond's guy says I just don't want to feel like I'm keeping something from Tiffany when she's a member, which I'm not. And I know Atticus said is true, but if Tiffany wants to do a match, I'm fine. Okay, so if Tiffany's cool with it, then we'll do it. Oh, after Peter is Bowsette, and then after Bowsette is Joker, and then after Joker is Diamond Light, and then wait, no, kick out. And then after Diamond Light is Atticus, then after Atticus is AJ. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say? Oh, after Joker, I'm sorry, is Diamond Light, and then Atticus, then AJ, then Diamond Sky, then Marcus Walker, Jamar, and RS. Tiffany. Okay. So I have to think that as far as Diamond Sky is concerned, her match would be the match with Tiffany Sky. Although I understand you're her brother, but I don't want to put words in her mouth. Oh, she is. Oh, snap. But I'll verify just to be sure. And as that happens, let's get back to the match, though. Well, Umaga does get a kick to take down Peter, but then Peter, nice neck breaker on Umaga. And also, welcome back, Triple Beat. How you doing, dude? You know, knowing Lissa and knowing Jen, they definitely would understand because they probably went through it. And then a flatliner onto Peter Griffin. And yes, Umaga did win a championship. Of course, it was determined by RNG, random number generator. But wait, one. No, only gets a one. And then and a punch right to the face. And doing the smart thing, going after the back rather than the head, because you know how there's that stereotype of Samoans have hard heads. You've seen that trope so many times, Mr. AJ, and several other people that are watching this. Anyway, a punch right to the gut of Peter Griffin. Oh, now wait a minute, Peter. And how many people can you think of that can pick up Umaga and give him a bear hug?
Not a lot of people.
No. And then Diamond Sky says, "I just don't want Lissa to feel offended for choosing me, then for me to just give it away, then stay and fight as champion. As a part of me wants to, but the other half of me wants Tiffany to." I see. Oh, that yeah.
And Umaga just throws Peter
Wait,
into
what?
the ref.
Uh-oh. Anyway, fun. Well, I don't know if it's a fun fact, but it is true that Eddie Guerrero and Umaga both each faced Mr. Kennedy in November, just days before their death. I mean that. Oh no, 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 no! Don't do this. Oh, Umaga was gonna hit him with the Samoan spike, but Peter, he saw what was coming, and give Peter credit. He's not gonna just take the thing if he doesn't have to. But he is gonna give Umaga a table for it. Except Umaga did a spinning heel kick. But then wait, a backbreaker, and then a big boot, and then a pin. One, two, and how is Umaga kicking out of this? Anyway, Lissa says, "You're right, Diamond Sky. If you did give it away, I would be offended. But if you defend it, that's another story." Well, if that's not confirmation enough, I don't know what is. I'm cool with it. So, at some point, we will have Diamond Sky and Tiffany Sky. You know, that's what we'll call it, the Battle of the Sky. I know, clever pun, I know. Back to this match though, as Umaga, well, I'm not sure what he was gonna do, but whatever he was gonna do, Peter was not gonna let him do it. And of course, Paul Heyman, the wise man for Roman, is watching this backstage, given the fact that Umaga is still Roman's lapdog, for the bloodline, or rather what's left of it anyway. And then a headbutt right to Peter, and Peter can't really take too many of those and expect to win, even if he does have a big head, but he does kick out though. All right, let me see. Crazy fact on Atticus's show, Tiffany and Diamond are part of a tag team. Is that true?
I said it was. I said it was okay.
Okay, so we have. Although, what would you guys be called? You know,
That I think Atticus or Tiffany came. I don't know yet.
no
I
worries.
think something the sky, like you said. Oh, Peter got one pinfall.
Oh, he did. Okay, thank you for keeping me up to date. I was so busy talking with you guys, I didn't see that.
I
Power.
said it was fine, but I don't think Joker thinks that.
Okay. Now goes for the pin. Oh, went for the splash, but Umaga got out of the way. Although Peter got
But
up
how does
rather.
Peter have the strength? How does he have the strength to
I mean,
do that?
technically he does. He is a cartoon character, so of course he would have the cartoonish strength.
Yeah.
So, oh no, 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 no! Don't do this.
Oh no.
And the Samoan spike. That wasn't a knockout, but he'll go for the pin. One, two, and he kicked out. How did he kick out of the Samoan spike? I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy stuff. I mean, we saw Atticus
Mm-hmm.
get put through the cell and still win, and then goes for the pin. Does Peter? One, two, three, and Peter Griffin is a champion once again, as he has slayed the Samoan bulldozer, the monster known as Umaga, or Umanga, as William Regal calls him. Darius Helms! Dude, it's been a billion years since I've seen you, but how are you doing, man? Okay, so Tiffany says that she's cool with teaming up with Diamond Sky on Atticus's show. Of course, that's if Atticus is cool with it, because it is his show, really. But for Peter, he is the new champ, as really like Peter, as well as actually all four of those guys, like Peter, Umaga, the previous champion before him, uh, Adrian Chambly, and the other challenger, uh, Phoenix Skywalker. They all had one fall, but it was Umaga who came out on top. But Peter wanted to prove that it was a fluke, and well, I don't want to say it was a fluke because it wasn't. But he wanted to know if he could beat Umaga for the title, and he did. So congratulations to Peter Griffin, as he is the new champ. And for Paul Heyman, like as if his hair wasn't almost gone, it's now turned to gray, like IRL, really. No, no worries, Darius Helms. Of course, I was just joking to you about the billion years part. Uh, so far, it's just Peter Griffin himself. Um, you're just a broken record player. All right, so Atticus said he was a cool though. Paul's about to make a phone call to Roman. Yeah, if I know Roman, he's not going to be very happy about that. Okay, so up next is Bowsette. Of course, of course, she is the official queen of the DWO
Nova.
and is part of the group known as DWO Nova, of course. Because I was going to say, shut up, Meg, says Darius Holmes. So I know that Bowsette has a manager in Diamond Light. So, so if Bowsette or Diamond Light on her behalf is here, Bowsette, you're up next. Oh shit. Let me see. Did I get a call? Okay, I got a call, but it wasn't from anybody I knew. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Oh,
He
there's
said
Diamond
she's
Light.
prepping for her match.
Okay, well you are her manager, so you can wait. Oh, that's right. He wanted to give Bowsette and Diamond Sky a practice match to get some chemistry. Actually, Diamond Light, the Bellas are the challengers, so you might want to pick somebody else. But yeah, the Bella twins are the challengers, so you'll have to pick somebody else. But I could still give Diamond Sky and Bowsette a match. Um, so yeah, what kind of two v two match are we talking? Yeah. Megatron, really? Is that true? That Peter just named
Oh my
Meg
lord.
off of Megatron?
Let me let me see.
Let's see. Oh, oh, and pick Alexander Bishop. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was about to say yeah, because
Yeah, it's Megatron, Harvey, Oswald, Griffin.
I'm like, I mean, thankfully they were able to just simply call her Meg, but
Change it. They changed it to apparently in one of the later episodes. They went to get her name changed to Megan.
okay. So it's gonna be the makeshift. Uh, Nero could be up for it. Are you saying like Nero is up for being an opponent? Maybe, but in this case, it's Diamond Light's match, so I'll go with it. Oh, and also, what match type do you guys want? Or do
RS.
anyway. So yeah, what match type would you like to have it in? Like normal or extreme rules? Obviously, we can't do mixed tag though. But yeah. But what were you gonna say to RS though?
He says pick Alexander Bishop when it's females.
Yeah. Oh, normal. Okay, cool. Okay, just want to make sure. Want to make sure. Um, well, I mean, technically, no. Wait, summer's already over. Oh yeah, let's go to the event that we were talking about yesterday, and that's Backlash. Of course, AJ would get the inside joke on that one. Hardcore die. Oh no. Okay.
Too bad there's no chicken Shayna.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. It could be the other way around, and you know what I mean.
No, remember, do not mention that, please.
I take it if I did, you probably would choke me out like the lion that you are.
Or Diamond Sky will probably come after you.
Okay, so here's Bowsette. Oh, I'll get back to that in a moment, Atticus. Let me see. It was Mia Yim and Shayna. Okay. Although you could tell what happened one time when Shayna um, lost her clothes, or there was a mix-up or something like that. But it involved her clothes or her outfit being missing and what she had to do to rectify it. If you want to tell that story, if not, that's fine.
I can.
You may proceed. In other words, you can. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
What happened is back on my show, Shayna lost her clothing at the airport, and then she had a little mishap and accidentally her eyebrows got shaved off and she had to wear a chicken mask.
And then for the rest of the outfit, she had to wear.
A
Oh,
poofy white ball gown dress and a
mm,
and a tutu.
and a tutu. All right, I'm gonna turn off the entrances since obviously you guys are not putting a team outside of universe mode, so we'll just get right into the match. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quick. Y'all hear Ronda Rousey is working indie promotions now. She and Maria Shafir had a tag match against Brian Kendricks and Taya Valkyrie. Okay, and then
Oh,
oh I'll have to get back to
oh my.
RS in a moment. But Atticus says, AJ, while I have your attention, I want to cash in at your next pay-per-view.
Does Atticus, you want to tell him what happened on the last show?
Okay. Atticus, before I say anything else, on the last show, Edge had defended his championship, and out of all the people that he could have defended the title against, and this was determined in a match before, in a match before, on a show before, as far as the number one contender, and out of all the people that became the number one contender, that man is none other than AJ Cool Kid himself. And if that was not enough, AJ is the new Cyberspace Federation champion, world champion. So in other words, you might very well cash in on your boss. So now, having said that, do you still want to cash it in? I have a feeling you still might, but I think it would be better just to ask before doing so. Although AJ does say he's fine with it if he wants to, of course. Oh yeah, let me see.
He said, "Ooh, that's interesting." And yes, he still does. Alrighty then. At Clash of the Station, I'll have that happen.
Okay, so to summarize, as far as what's going on with an interview that happened, as far as according to RS, was that Finn wants to face Sami Zayn in an Iron Man match, and or I'm sorry, Sami wants to face Finn in an Iron Man match, and that Finn accepts the challenge. So we'll have to keep watch on that development. But as that happens, wait, a Diamond Destroyer on Diamond Sky herself by Shayna Baszler? One, two, and a kick. Wow, can you imagine if Diamond Sky had actually lost to her own move? Okay, so Atticus and AJ are wishing each other good luck. All right, great, great. That's kind of is that seriously? Like I could understand if Ruby Riot was on say the alumni roster, but the like are you serious?
Edge is still part of it too. Remember when you and I did the research?
Yeah, and the same thing happened. Like me and AJ, we were talking about Edge or now Adam Copeland
Adam Copeland
in All Elite Wrestling when his character Edge is still listed on
is
the
still on the
official roster.
SmackDown.
Yeah.
He's still listed on the SmackDown roster, and then if you go look at the free agents list, he's on the free agents list as well.
Like I would expect him to be in the alumni because that's where most people usually go,
Or
right?
or 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 better yet, the Hall of Fame,
Yeah, Hall of Fame. Um,
the alumni,
yeah, and if you're not in the Hall of Fame, they probably would have just
put in the stuck him in the alumni.
yeah, or just not even mention you at all, like Chris Benoit. Although the less said about that, the better. Okay,
And what you said, Joker, I'll get your character.
okay,
I
so
just I just need the tags.
so AJ needs the tags though. Um, and is that anyway? Let me catch up on the chat really quick. TJ wants to face, or he wants to face the ECW. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Azrael who said that. Sorry. All right, so Azrael wants to be on the list. And again, if I don't get to your name, then I'll have to save it for another show or two. But I'm also going to be working on getting the roster ready for Fire Pro, since that's the next game on the poll list. So yes, I will be doing a Fire Pro show not long after.
I have not got rid of Bishop RS. He's still on my roster.
Yeah, Bishop is still on the roster too, man. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. Okay, Darius Helm says, I'm honestly shocked that Adam even signed with AEW. I'm shocked too, I'll be honest with you. And then Chris is asking Joker if he has permission to download his call. Wait, one? No. Well, it's been enough time since Finn got his arm broken. But
2 shows.
yeah, I mean they are super athletes after all.
Mm-hmm.
Although with the amount of time that we have, we might not even get to RS's match. So by the time we get to the next show or two, Finn should be okay. That's all I will say. Wait, what?
Yeah. I'll book it.
Okay.
I'll get it. I'll. I haven't even started the booking process yet for the next show, but I'll book him for the next show.
Okay. So yeah, RS, you're good on AJ's show, and that he'll book you there. Absolutely. Okay, let me look at the chat really quickly. And that is true that Azrael and LD, you know, brother and sister from another, brother and sister are tag team champions in Fire Pro. That is true.
Who is?
Azrael and LD in the Fire Pro series, they are tag team champions.
I thought Diamond Sky and
Mm, well,
Dynamite were ones too.
yeah, well, the Diamond Duo are the junior heavyweight tag team champions. Yes, there is actually a junior heavyweight. It's kind of like the cruiserweight title, except for tag teams. And yes, that actually is a thing. It's not something that I'm making up.
Oh no, there's about to be a thing that's about to happen in the chat. Aye, aye,
Joker, is that your? Would you like Azrael to join my show? I'd ask him, Chris. Chris, that is for AJ, not you. Okay, so Joker says no, he does not want to join. That's not to say he won't ever join, but for now, no, he says. Anyway, goes for the pin on Bowsette. 1-2, no. And we were so busy talking about like all sorts of other things, we weren't even
yeah.
focusing on the match itself.
Matt,
But I have to think that if Mia
Diamond
Yim,
Sky had her beef with
as you were saying,
Diamond Sky's had her beef with Shayna.
yep, that's true. And of course, Mia Yim
Oh no,
doesn't have any connection other than she was chosen to be her tag team partner since Ronda left IRL.
she's the one who attacked Ronda.
Chris, Azrael just answered your own question. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He just noticed. Okay, never mind. So he says he's gonna pass. But I mean, I also understand that's also the same thing with our good friend Crushing Kelly. You know, because Crushing
Mm,
Kelly, like she just wants to dial back down on the shows that she's already on and not join too
found
many
him.
shows. So I understand. All right, now back to the match though. As Bowsette, Bowsette, no, wait. Mia Yim. I'll say this: I'm very cool with Mia Yim in terms of like perception or anything like that. Like
Hmm.
between her and say Charlotte, is Mia Yim more deserving of being a world champion in
Can I say
WWE?
something to Joke though?
Go for it. Anyway, while you're doing that, a pyro strike onto Mia Yim. All right, kind of like what I'm doing. Wait, kind of like what you're doing. What? Joker, I'll send you a link to my Discord in a DM on Discord. Are you? Yeah, he is on my server. I can at least verify that, Mr. AJ. I have been wondering in all lately. I'll join in 2K24 if you get it when it comes out, but right now I'm stretched thin as well. And as that happens, Diamond Sky does get the Diamond's Kiss onto Mia Yim, and of course Mia Yim ended up doing the job, sister. Oh, that's what. Okay. So with Darius, he's also cutting back on too many feds. Yeah, I've also been doing that with um, a few others, but ones I'm still cool with, like obviously AJ and Arkham, um, Octane, which is Triple Beat Show, LTD. I'm still there. BMWF and Chaos Regional Wrestling, and I believe I'm still on Anarchy Pro, even though he's not doing that show regularly, but I'm still there. Oh, and also NWA, I can't forget that. Oh yeah, that's true. I too was also on D Train and Hugo and Mama's. Well, by Mama I mean Wrestling Mama, not my real Mama, and definitely not Show Mama. No, not just kidding. I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway. Oh,
I can't find.
I think I already said that I don't mind being on your show, Chris. So you're cool though. Yes, you are, TJ. Okay, cool. I was gonna, yeah, but wait, I thought I was on your show, or even if I wasn't, that I'm fine with it. But yeah, but I'm happy you asked though. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I gotta. Uh, but yeah, congratulations to Diamond Sky and Bowsette on winning your what is it, warm up match, and then
Oh boy, Diamond Sky
oh
will be facing her mentors.
wait, what? Sorry,
Diamond Sky is gonna be facing her mentors.
the Bella Twins. Yeah.
Yes, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Well, that's Jamar Games. Now I don't know if that's the same Jamar you're thinking of, but no, Jamar's cool with us. I will say that. Jamar Games, that is. And also not to be confused with Jamar
I mean,
Chase. The football player, the wide receiver for the
I
Cincinnati
just
Bengals.
I didn't even ask for characters. He just Joker just like
Okay. I was so focused on the chat, I forgot to go back to the. Okay, so
mhm.
Hell in a
I'm
Cell.
trying to be respectful because it's Blue Toad, and I'm not trying to ask
No,
for anything unless
oh,
you give permission.
oh, of course. Wait,
I
let me
just
check.
not. eh, Let me.
Okay.
After the show, I have some questions to ask for you after show.
Sure. Oh, oh wait, Joker's not in my Discord? Okay, so let me go back to the match. Okay, there we go. Okay, so at least I can confirm it's going to be. Oh, got to pick the right one. What am I doing?
I am not teaming up with anybody right now. That's Joker's bonus match. I
Oh,
can't say what.
okay. So it's so Tiffany and Joker got a new phone, so that's probably why he doesn't have. That's why he's not in my Discord, is because he now has a new phone. Go figure. I didn't know that. Not that it's anybody's fault. I'm just saying. I mean that happened with me with the fact that my old Twitch was attached to my old email, which I can't access anymore. Okay. Well, since you know Damian, that's the former Damian Riley.
Yeah.
I'll have to change. I'll have to change him after the show. Okay.
Um. There we go.
Okay. Let me use this one.
So
Oh, I'm sorry. I put the
now,
wrong. I put the wrong one. I'm sorry.
in my opinion, I'm kind of grateful that Atticus wants to catch at the station because there's the main event.
Okay. Oh, I put the wrong Damian with Joker. I meant to put Damian Shelley, not uh, Damian Riley. I almost put the wrong Damian in there. That's on my that's my fault there. Sorry. Good thing I caught that. Good thing I caught that. All right, let me catch. Um, you know what? I'll have this guy right here. I'll have this guy. All right, not a problem, Darius. I will feature you on the Super Show in the pre-show. So it'll be the
Do you want
opening
to tell
match.
him
So
that he's still in the King of the Ring tournament?
who is? Oh, Darius Holmes.
Darius? Yeah.
Yeah, Darius, you're still. Also, I should mention that you're still in the King of the Ring tournament. It's still an ongoing tournament though, but we'll get back to that on the show after our visit to cyberspace. Unless you want that match on the show, AJ, but that's up to you though. All right. So I'm just gonna get right into the match. No entrances. We'll just get right into the match itself. All right. So let me get that though.
God, I forgot my own Twitter username. Lovely.
Okay. Well, as far as the former Sarah Slayer, Black, um, I did retire her character, but that was only to make space for new characters until she got back, as stated before. So there's that. Okay, so now we're gonna find. So now we have two members of the Bullet. Well, not the Bullet Club, the Eliminator Club, against two men who are also going to be opponents. Or wait, let me check. No, I'm sorry. Against two former opponents or two former rivals now teaming with each other. And of course, that was done through respect and having been, former enemies, but now they're good friends. But now they have to deal with the power of Joker and the speed and quickness of a cat, or like the cat that he is, Shelley, Damian Shelley. Since we have two guys named Damian, I'll go by their last names now. Anyway, a shoulder tackle to Riley. It's Oh, okay. I'm going to follow you, Chris. All right, cool. A lot of interconnecting.
I'm sorry that. Sorry, I had to give that to him.
All right, so now back to the match, though. And now it's under normal rules where pinfall, submission in the ring. Um, Unfortunately, there's no knockout, so if it goes outside, well,
But
tough break.
now back to Blue Toad.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me cross out
Uh,
Joker's name now that. So after this will be Diamond Light, if Diamond Light is still in the chat. One, no. Although I am getting close to the end of the show, I could probably stay for another 45 minutes in terms of the show. So anybody whose name I don't get to, I'll just have to save for either um, the visit to cyberspace or the show after that. Or actually no, for the bonus matches after our trip to cyberspace. Like say for example, I stop at Diamond Light, then in that case Diamond Light would be on the list first because well he's the oldest name that I have on it, and so on and so forth. Anyway, but I just wanted to put that little disclaimer out there. Anyway, but I certainly look forward to the visit to cyberspace. All right, now all four men outside the ring. Right now, the two men in red and blue are fighting each other. That would be Shelly and Mr. Frost. And on the other side, you have uh, Riley and Brooklyn Joker. I have to think that if I would have to think that their best bet is to get it in the ring, but obviously it's more of a fight if nothing else. Although Joker is actually going to go back inside the ring, as is Damian Riley. No, wait, never mind. Now they're back in. No, okay. This is like a game of cat and mouse? Are you seeing this?
Yes, I am.
Well, at least with the wedding upon us, as far as you and Sarah, practically sealing it with a kiss. At least I can then make it official. Does Melina want on? Wait, Melina? Oh, he's talking about Azrael's niece, Melina, not Melina from WWE fame, or Melina Perez. That's her full name. I
Hmm.
I just wanted to avoid confusion as to which Melina he's referring to. Anyway, a modified Samoan drop, and then he breaks the kendo stick over the head of Joker's big head. And while nobody could ever accuse Joker of having a big head, I certainly would not want to tell him that. Or maybe he does like to be told that he has a big head. Although Joker's up now. And it looks like Joker's going to make his way over to Chris. Yep, now he's got his hands on Chris. And now he's going to throw him back in the ring. Oh, but now all four men outside the ring now. And a spear right through the cage goes Damian Riley by the other Damian, Shelly. And of course, Shelly wants to go up like the cat that he is. I mean, we saw this in, I believe we saw this in another match, AJ, and I believe it was on Arkham Show. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you saw it, but what happened in that match was that there was a five-man Hell in a Cell match. 3 out of the 5 men got up on the top of the cage, and then the other 2 men, one pinned the other. And now look at this. Now both Damians are up there. But then Riley with a cutter onto Shelly. Meanwhile, the other two, Frost and Joker, are still fighting outside the ring, but they're still in the cage. Although the best strategy at this point would be for, Joker and Frost to get in the ring and get it down to a one-on-one match, since no one will be able to break it up since the other two are up on the top of the cage. Oh, and I'm not sure what Riley was going to do, but whatever it was, he got thwarted by Shelley. And then a brainbuster onto Riley. But then Riley fighting back. And in the meantime, Chris Frost and Joker going back and forth between those steps outside the ring in the cage. I mean, AJ, what do you feel about this? I mean, any thoughts on this, dude?
They're going back and forth pretty well.
I mean, dude, you had that match against, Bobby Lashley. And, I mean, of course, while I didn't think that Bobby Lashley stood a chance against you because of, the anger that you had, but and of course you would go on to beat him, but you've been in these matches before where you've won as much as you've lost, and you've also fallen off the
Yes.
cell a couple of times. And then wait a minute, Joker, what are you doing? And a power bomb right to Chris Frost to break another panel of the cell. And then Joker, what the hell is he doing? I mean, Chris is still knocked out, but there is no knockout rule. Oh no. It looks like Frost is going to go up there. However, Shelley may be in trouble if... Oh, no, wait. Now, never mind. Joker's going to go up there and get him. Oh, oh my gosh. Shelley almost fell off the cage. Okay, now both tag partners switch opponents, and now it's Riley going after Joker. Although Joker, a back suplex, and oh my gosh, the panel almost broke in half. And then, wait, and then a stunner, and then a power bomb onto Shelley, and he falls through the cage, or through the cell, excuse me, back in the ring, and then a pin on him. 1, 2, and how did Shelley kick out of that? Any thoughts on this, AJ Sutton?
This is one close of a fight.
And how is Shelley still fighting despite falling off the cage and after being powerbombed by Chris Frost? And then Riley telling Frost to finish him, but it's kind of hard to do that if you're getting hit with a chair, though not by choice, obviously. Although Frost might actually try to finish him off here. And now is going to use the chair himself. Meanwhile, Joker and Riley are still fighting each other on top of the cage, and they could still fall off, either one of them, if not both of them. Oh, now wait a minute. And now, wait, oh, well, Shelley had him in a submission move. I forget what he calls it, but whatever he calls it, Chris was able to get out of it. And then Chris sends him over and drops him with a snake eyes, a la The Undertaker on the top turnbuckle. Oh no. Right. Oh no, wait a minute. Riley, wait, never mind. A pin onto Chris Frost, but nope, Chris Frost stayed in. But for a moment, I thought Joker was going to fall off the cell. But Shelly just... Wait. Shelly going for the... I think he farted in Chris Frost's face. Did Damian Shelley. But then after that, he throws him out of the ring. I mean, what a battle this is, guys. All right, now Frost gets thrown back in the ring. Oh no, come on, don't do this. Oh no, Shelly is going to go out, and he's going to go back up and help Joker, as if Joker even needs help. And are you kidding me? And now Chris Frost is going to go back up. I'll tell you one thing, there might not be enough of these men left by the time we get to Fight for Survival. If anything, they'll be fighting for their own health. And oh, and Damian Riley almost fell off, but and by God, now it's Frost who fell through the cell and now goes for the pin on Frost. 1, 2, 3, and Shelly gets the pin on Frost as Shelly does to Frost what Frost did to him. But that was one heck of a match. Or one hell of it, actually. But AJ, after what you have just seen...
That was one heck of a match.
Oh, exactly. But now Shelly and Joker now have some momentum for their match. But that was, oh my gosh. And then for Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, let me know, dude. But that was insane. Everybody's saying GG's for the competitors involved, man. No worries, Diamond Light. We did Bowsette's match, but now it's time for your match. So what is the match that you want, sir? Yes, and I'm also going to work on the Fire Pro show, especially when it comes to the new characters that have joined since the last time I did a show. So yeah, I'll do that. Yes, you already have a match at the Super Show, of course. So the match that you have at Fight for Survival, Diamond Light, is for the Intercontinental Championship, and it will be inside the Elimination Chamber against the likes of Cactus Jack, Jose Blanco, the soon-to-be named Damian Richards, formerly Damian Riley, Clinton McCleary, and of course, my guest, AJ Cool Kid.
Hello.
Okay, so now let's see what you have in store. What do you got, Diamond Light? Also, thank you for sending me the DM, um, uh, Captain Danger. I won't say what it is, but let's see. Oh, okay. So he'll still be known as Damian Riley. Wait, you? Oh, that's right. Cactus. All right, so we have Diamond Light against Cactus Jack in a hardcore match. I do have a setup for that, so let me get that for you. Falls count anywhere. And let's see. I'm just trying to think of where I could put this match at, or have it take place from. Oh yeah, let's go back to WCW for Halloween Havoc. But we do have Cactus Jack, and of course AJ is no stranger to Cactus Jack in many other respects, if I'm not mistaken.
While you were doing that, I got the next card show made out.
Oh, okay. Sorry if I interrupted that, but let me see there. All right, let me catch up
No,
on the
you
chat.
didn't.
All right, just save my bonus match for the next show. I'm headed to bed. All right, not a problem though. Even though your match would have been next, but we'll see how long this match would have been. But hey, if you need to go to bed, I understand. I will save it for you. All right, so Atticus says he's going to go to bed. So good night, Atticus. Wait,
Then who's the next after Diamond Knight?
well, no, it is Diamond Light's turn, but after Atticus would be you
I know, but
actually.
after. Okay. And so after Diamond Knight was Atticus.
Yeah, it was gonna be Atticus, but then after Atticus is you, and then after you would be Diamond Sky, and then Marcus Walker, then Jamar, then RS, and Azrael Black. But yeah, RS. If I don't get to your match, that's okay. I will save the match that you want, or save your spot on the what is it, the bonus match list. Um, I will just simply save your spot on the bonus match list. So if everything stays as is, then it would be Atticus, Atticus from there, but more or less you'd be closer to the front than to the back. But in any case, now we have our second appearance of Diamond Light. And of course, we had Cactus Jack, and of course, the reason I mentioned Cactus Jack towards AJ was because Cactus Jack is a champion. Um, Correct me if I'm wrong.
On my show.
on cyberspace.
He's the IC
Yes, the intercon.
champion.
The in- I just realized what if Cactus is Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champion in addition to being your own Intercontinental Champion? Like, really, what would that be? Because we had matchups based on your champions against my champions. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That'll be hard to do with Cactus Jack.
Yeah, you'd have to do something special for Cactus.
I would have to have him defend his title on mine.
Of course, the odds of him winning the championship at Fight for Survival, is 5-1. Of course, the odds do get skewed when it comes to the elimination chamber because if you enter first or second, the odds increase. But on the other hand, if you enter fifth or sixth, well, when I say increase, they increase against you. But if you enter fifth or sixth, then they decrease against you. And they may even go in your favor. Wait, did I just say odds? And, oh no! Wait, what's going on? I see Austin 3. I see Austin 316, but what the hell is going on here? What? Stone Cold! Stunner! 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 A stunner by Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think hell just froze over. Considering the fact that, Stone Cold Steve Austin was not in WCW by that point. In fact, he was never Stone Cold. He was stunning Steve Austin, but by the time we got to 1997, he was in the WWE. But AJ, any thoughts on that, man?
It, knowing Cactus Jack and Stone Cold, they
They are tag team partners, of
that
course.
that doesn't seem surprising to me.
Yeah, and they were tag team champions. Now, wait, Otis? What the hell is he doing here? And he's
Maybe he
slammed.
wants to get jiggy with it with Diamond Sky. I meant with Diamond Light. Ugh.
Why would he want to get jiggy with, Diamond Light? Like, I can understand getting jiggy with
Maybe
the.
Diamond Light. Maybe Diamond Light is good at dancing, and he wants to dance with him
In that case, yeah,
or
yeah,
have a
that might be
dance
true.
off.
And now, wait, a pinfall outside the ring. This is false count anywhere. 1, 2, no, kick out. So, but it is true that, both now in character, but definitely in real life, that Stone Cold The Rock and Mankind, or in this case Cactus Jack, Mick Foley, whatever you want to call him, are indeed good friends. They absolutely are. And in fact, I was even watching the match between his alter ego, Mankind, and The Rock when The Rock was in the corporate. Whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Diamond Light had the brass knuckles, but he missed. But in the words of Captain Danger, he said, "Light hired a big boy for help." So I guess you were right. Well, actually, what am I saying? You are right there, Mr. AJ. Anyway, now it goes over to Jack. So yeah, both guys have been attacked by, like, first you had Stone Cold helping his friend Cactus Jack. In fact, if I remember correctly, I don't think they ever feuded with each other, but I could definitely see them teaming up. albeit for different motives back in WCW, during uh, the early '90s. I mean, I was watching some of the some old WCW clips, from that period of time. GG, GG's indeed, Chris Frost, and then a clothesline onto Diamond Light. All right, so Chris Frost is all right. Not a problem, dude. All right, back to the match though, and a side slam on a Cactus Jack, and a snap suplex onto Cactus Jack. I mean, of course, the one thing about Cactus Jack is he can take the punishment, so you really have to really put him away. And now no, for a moment I thought he was going to go for a back suplex, but got countered by Cactus Jack, and then knees him in the head. But then Cactus, what's he doing? Oh, goes back to get the chair, but Diamond Light not going to let him use it. Clotheslines him. Oh, went for a chair shot, but missed it. Oh, no, wait a minute. Mandible Claw. Mandible Claw. Yeah, he got the Mandible Claw. Now he's just plain chokes him out. And now just hitting him right close to the arm or what, but whatever it was, he tried to. Oh, no, 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 don't do this. A stump puller pile driver, and I think that busted him open, and then a pin. Ref, 1, 2, and Cactus Jack gets another win, and he too has momentum going into that Elimination Chamber match, and that's a guy that, AJ, you're going to be in there with him. And having been in the ring with him myself in cyberspace, all I can tell you, AJ, is good luck trying to get rid of this guy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, man, and yeah, he's a very tough out. But then again, that's the career of Mick Foley. All I can say is, bang bang. No, just kidding. But that was a great match, though. Although I can understand Stone Cold, I guess Otis was brought in to help, uh, Diamond Light, especially since Stone Cold, given the fact that Stone Cold just does what he wants because he's Stone Cold. So at least that's understandable.
I
Okay.
just got done making the card.
Okay, cool. And then, okay, so Atticus is to bed. Okay, so honestly, I think I have time for one last match. And the lucky son of a gun that's going to get the last match, and then I'll save Atticus, Diamond Sky. Okay. Diamond Sky, Marcus Walker, Jamar, RS, and Azrael Black. They'll be at the start of the list for the bonus matches after a trip to cyberspace. But while that's gonna happen, the lucky son of a gun is you, and by you I mean AJ Cool Kid.
I would like to face Finn Balor in a 2 out of 3 falls knockout, please.
Okay. And then any special arena you would like to do this in?
Let's do it at trying to think. What about the Mushroom Kingdom?
Okay. Oh, here's the correct one I should have called it. Damn it. Yep. Yep. Scott. Oh, okay. All right. So Sky followed Chris on Twitch. Awesome. And then, oh yeah, and then it was what was it again?
2 out of 3 falls knockout, please.
Okay. Let's see. I have. Let me see. I have the. Um. Do you have a special modifier or anything that I should know of?
Like, what do you mean modifier?
By that I mean, is it under a normal match rules, falls count anywhere rules, extreme rules?
Kind of do like I want it to be like in like a, it's just knockout or pin 2 out of 3 only. No
Okay.
submission allowed.
No submission allowed. All right, that's cool. Um, I have the Hell in a Cell version, but if you don't want to
That's
sell, then
fine.
okay. No, I just wanted to give you your options, just so you know. But yeah, I do have the pin or KO cell match. 2 out of 3 falls. Okay. And it was Finn Balor, if I correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Well, well, Finn, I know you. I know that Sami Zayn challenged you, but you got challenged by AJ. So good luck.
I posted the new card in my Discord.
Okay, I won't say anything about the.
You can if you want to. I don't mind. But I
Well,
understand it's your show too.
right. I just didn't want to reveal it if you wanted to keep it a secret or or
No,
wanted
you
to.
can if you want to.
Okay. All right. So, and this is for Halloween Day or Hallows Eve Day. Let's see.
Halloween Day.
That sounds so. That sounds. It kind of creeped me out there, AJ, when you did the hee 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 part.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. So some of the big matches that are going to happen. I'll just go with the big ones, like of course I'm going to be facing off against Homer, and then there's going to be a special match between two cartoon legends. One is a current legend, and one is a classic legend. Peter Griffin and Mickey Mouse, respectively, in a last man standing match for the United Kingdom title, or as Mickey Mouse calls it, the Magic Kingdom title. And then Alexander Richards and Balor are going to see who the Demon King is, or for the unofficial title of it. God help me. Seriously. And of course that's me out of character when I say that. Okay. Oh, but then there's also the Elimination Chamber match for the WCW Classic Championship. Their Women's Championship. Okay, cool. And it features Zelina, Stella, Shotzi, Daisy, Makoto, and Mario Girl. So that's a very star-studded lineup there.
And then the Diamond Sky versus
JC Jane, in which if JC loses, she has to know her role and shut her mouth. But if she wins, then she gets back in the hunt for tag team or whatever other goal she wants to have. And the only other question I have, AJ, is which attire would you like? One or two? Two is the white and
go,
gold, and
go for my second attire.
That's the white and gold one.
Yes, second attire.
Okay. I did have one person, and that person will remain anonymous out of respect for that person. But they did see a picture of Lou Christie, and then they saw the what is it uh, what is it the matchup screen, which is what we're seeing right now. Like on one of my videos, I think. No, wait. No. Okay. Of course, I have so much to think about. I always forget things like that. But the gist is that they were watching a Blue Toad wrestling show that I did before, and they saw the matchup screen of your character, and and then they saw the album cover of Lou Christie. I'm like, dude, he does look indeed like Lou Christie does AJ, or they look like one another. Just thought I should share that little part there. But right
But the
there,
next show is not until Halloween around 7:30 p.m. CST.
yeah, CST Central, so 7:30 Central. That would be
5:30 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern.
yep, 5:30. Or oh wait, yeah, that's right. You said it. Shit. But now we have the leader of Judgment Day, and correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a development in which Rhea teased the possibility, or if nothing else, a new leader? If anyone has,
I have not seen that yet.
okay, so if anyone in the chat has seen it and they know something, the only thing I heard through the grapevine is that Rhea has announced that there would be a new leader or whatnot. And if I'm wrong, definitely tell me I'm wrong. Or that no, Rhea Ripley is the leader of Judgment Day. See right, see that right in itself is a story unto itself. Who really is the leader of Judgment Day? That's a rhetorical question, but if you want to answer it, you can. And by you, not just AJ, but anyone in the chat that wants to answer it, they could. Now, Captain says that Mami or Rhea is the leader, but whether that's true or not, that's another story. But one thing that is true is that this man is AJ 3 belts, even though he only has 2 because, of course, the game limitations. But of course, the man or
But
but
you didn't fix where I'm the hardcore. You
oh
have to
yeah,
do that probably off camera.
yeah. And of course, as I mentioned to Chris, and because I did make a mistake, and I'm happy that you were able to verify it, um,
Hmm.
that Chris is the North American champion. So even though he's not hardcore champion
Hmm.
anymore, at least he has a backup title in the North American, which is not a bad prize. Not at all. But at least Chris has something to go with. That being said, though,
Yeah.
the special title that he has, and I'm not talking about the European title, even though it is a special title unto itself, but the other title, the purple one, is a prize worth going into cyberspace for. The Cyberspace Wrestling Federation World Championship. And AJ is the man who has it. So whether it's Atticus or whoever ends up taking the championship from AJ, has to know that they're going to have to, you have to literally destroy this man in order to beat him. Of course, Atticus knows this, And you know what? Finn Balor is going to know, especially after what happened last time, as AJ had, broke his shoulder, or his arm, excuse me, by pulling his shoulder out of socket. And it took a lot of days, like up until fairly recently, for his arm to get put back into whack. However, AJ in the chat, or AJ in the ring, says, "Time to break Finn's career again. He won't ever stalk my sister or my niece again." All right. So Tiffany says AJ for the win. Triple Beat goes for Finn for the win. Although I have to think that's because he likes Finn. Although Finn using that chair, and he did get a couple of good shots on AJ. Although
Oh,
AJ, now he's got him in the rings of Saturn. There are no submissions, but he can incapacitate him. But he gets out of it. Does Finn? As you were saying, I'm sorry, AJ.
may I on the main event, like the elimination changer match, since Makoto is champion, I'm gonna have her enter last as a champion clause.
Sure. I mean, it's your show. You can definitely do it. So I'm cool with it.
Because I feel like that. I feel like if she got out first, I feel like that's not going to be like a fair statement.
True. I mean, different companies handle that differently, but because it is your show, you can do that. Go for it.
And the other ladies are coming in at random.
All right. And as that happens, AJ got a shotgun dropkick from Finn, and now Finn exits the ring. It looks like he's going to get some more toys. And this time he gets a kendo stick. Oh, okay. I don't know if the audience in the chat heard it, but I heard what Finn said. He says it's time to whip this lion into shape. Can you believe that? I mean, he acknowledged that AJ is a lion, but to say that the lion is fat, I'm like, did you not look at AJ? That guy does not have an inch of body fat on him. Like, sure, his abs are not as shredded as yours, but the only thing that's going to get shredded is your head. As AJ hits the Shattered Dreams on him, shattering his head just like I just said. Like I had just said. I mean, AJ, what do you have to say about that? As you get a sledgehammer.
He's going to get more than that.
Oh, and he did the arm ringer again, and then he hits him in the head with a sledgehammer after ringing his arm. Now he goes after the leg. But Finn fights through the pain, and it's not through heart, it's just through pure hatred on the part of AJ, or towards AJ, excuse me, by Finn. Too bad I can't do Rhea's accent. And the Shattered Dreams on AJ by Finn. 1, 2, and, well, AJ kicked out, but how humiliating would it have been if, oh no, Finn? Oh, he was going to go for the coup de grace, but he missed. Only to get the Codebreaker does AJ from Finn. Or her mother will handle you. Yeah, that's true. But as that happens, AJ backbreakers a backbreaker right to Finn, and then pins him. 1, 2, no. But yes, folks, this will be the last match of the show, as I really do need to get ready for tomorrow. Yeah, he's going into lion mode, beast mode. And a big clothesline with those big paws that he has, because he's a lion. And then he hits him with that sledgehammer, and he hits him in the leg again. Oh, then a shotgun dropkick right to AJ's legs. Then tries to hit him with the kendo stick. Well, that time he got him. and again, and again. 3 consecutive hits to the head with the kendo stick and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Hmm. Funny, Sky. I actually thought it was the other way around. I thought it was Dom Dom who needed help. But I guess maybe you know something I don't. Although right now, AJ.
This last recent match with Rhea and Raquel, Dom threw Rhea's belt into the Dom was threw Rhea's belt into the ring, and he basically dragged the ref out of the ring, and Rhea smacked Raquel, the champion, in the face.
Was this in real life? Uh, this match that you're talking about.
Yes,
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm like, because I don't remember this
yes.
on cyberspace. Okay, wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. Hmm. In that case, maybe Diamond Sky knew that all along. See, I see that just goes to show how much I know. And then a brainbuster on AJ. Oh no. Uh-oh. He's going to the top. He might go for it. The coup de grace. He hits the coup de grace, but is it enough? 1, 2, 3, and he gets the first fall off of the coup de grace. Oh, AJ gets up though. Hits a right hand and the Shattered Dreams, and he gets the knockout, ties it up, and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. So even though AJ lost the first fall, he wins the next 2 in succession, rapid fire, and wins the match. And don't get me wrong, Finn put up a far better fight this time around, including getting a fall, the first fall, with the coup de grace. And while it was enough to put AJ down for a moment, AJ got up. He hit the Shattered Dreams to get the knockout win and then pin him in succession to win the third and decisive fall. And the winner is AJ, though I have to think he still is feeling the effects of the coup de grace and some of the headshots that he took in this match. Don't don't you know good always beats evil? And by that I'm talking to Finn, by the way. I mean, in fact, it's actually true in real life. It's like, why fight fire with fire when you can fight fire with water?
Oh,
Filthy little spore. You know, Finn, even though I can't do anything to you right here, outside of book you into matches, AJ is your boss on cyberspace. And it's a good thing I already have a match against Homer, because if I didn't, I already put Dom Dom on the shelf for a time. So if you wish to join him, I can provide that on cyberspace. So so I only have one thing to say, and that is for you to know your role and shut your mouth, you big jabroni. In fact, that's the only thing about you that's big, is that you are a big jabroni. And while, sure, I could insult you for your size, sure, you're not the biggest guy. In fact, you're probably one of the smallest guys. Although, in saying that, that's an insult to midgets and little people and dwarves. If not, like, the size of, like, I think she's a fairy, if I'm not mistaken, was Thumbelina. No, I am not a demon. In fact, I was never a demon. In fact, I would not want to be a demon. I probably would be the opposite. Like, I would be a guardian angel cat. Because honestly, outside, like out of character, really, like the whole demon stuff is kind of getting really played out. If I'm being honest with you, of course, that's my actual self saying that. That's not like, well, actually, of course, TJ and the real guy behind the character does say that. So no, I probably would be a guardian angel cat, but I would still fight, Finn. I would still fight him, even as a cat. I would beat him. In fact, I would like to put that to the test. Giant two-legged TJ or cat TJ, excuse me. Giant two-legged cat TJ against Finn Balor. That would be my second attire, by the way.
I can make
So
I can make that as one of your bonus matches.
yeah, that would be nice. If not, you could always save it for another show, or um, yeah, you could always save it for another show, and or if you need me to be in the uh, in Clash at the Station, like if you're a match short for Clash at the Station, you could always save that like between me and Finn. But again, it's your call because at the end of the day, it's your show, so it's all cool. Yeah, I mean, and plus, I also enjoyed the what is it, the WrestleMania 25 match. If you remember, heck, it was actually in Dallas, Texas, if I remember correctly, was WrestleMania 25. And many people say, including Cultaholic, one of my favorite sources to read about the goings on as far as wrestling. But they rated the Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, the quote unquote, or sorry, Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, the quote unquote Heaven versus Hell match, like their first encounter, as the greatest match that ever took place on WrestleMania. And then number two was the match between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart at WrestleMania 13. And then number three was the rematch between Shawn Michaels and Undertaker at WrestleMania 26. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed Shawn Michaels and Undertaker with their feud. So I was kind of going with that kind of vibe when going for the Guardian Angel Toad Cat whole thing. But with all that said, though, AJ, do you have anything to say to Finn or to anybody that has a beef with you or that you have a beef with?
They know their place.
So, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway,
They
what?
know their place, and they need to stay in their place.
Absolutely. Oh, now I forgot what. Oh, yeah, that's right, right, right. So, as far as MVP, now MVP, he called you and he was willing to offer you a place in the Hurt Business. Not a problem, Chris. I'm almost done with ending off the show. So if you guys want to go check out Chris Frost, you can go to his channel or his YouTube channel, and then through there you can go to his Twitch channel.
I'm not gonna. I decline MVP's offer.
Oh, okay, okay,
But as for Diamond Light, I'll think about it.
yes. So while AJ, well, in character, is gonna figure out what he wants to do, and out of character, what he wants to do. Uh, no, I was talking about the fact that MVP um, has a match at Fight for Survival on the pre-show. I was referring to that actually.
Oh,
So, and I was trying to get you to, well, all I will say is, uh, after what MVP put you through, and you declined his offer, and and MVP had a couple of words to say, and this is what he had to say when he found out he was going to be in that 30-man Rumble. Well, thank you very much, Carol. But anyway, here's what he had to say once he found out he was going to be in that 30-man Rumble, in which whoever eliminates him would have to face him, or whoever eliminates him, that's who he would have to face at the show one-on-one, and not just in any match, but it's going to be in a no holds barred match against whoever eliminates him. And here's what he had to say. Also, thank you very much, Clinton. I appreciate that. Oh, you think you're so clever. You think you're so clever, Cyber Toads. Yeah, I'm talking to you, TJ and AJ. Nobody knows hurt more than me. Why? Because I can inflict pain as much as I can take it. In fact, I lost a good chunk of my prime in prison. So if anybody should know anything about pain, it's me. You are making a big mistake,
Cry me
Toad.
a river. Cry
Uh,
me a river.
it's a pre-recorded interview, so he doesn't hear you.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to
Mm-hmm.
mention that part there. All right, you're making a big mistake, TJ. Sure, I could face off against a monster, but I'll make him look stupid. But if I face off against a midget, oh, I'll make him look small, all right. So bring it on. Bring on the likes of whoever you got. And AJ, if you even dare show your face in that Rumble match, believe me, I will love to give you a sample of what I got in store for you. And if you're smart, AJ, you stay out of my way. Because if you don't, if you thought what I did to you was bad, oh, I can get real personal. Just think about that. And as for anybody else who gets in my way, you will feel the hurt. That's all I got to say. Okay, so now he just said what he had to say. So he says,
I have something in response to that.
okay,
Dares touch my family again. He'll be feeling more than pain of prison. He'll be 6 feet under.
I think not. No, I'm not going to do that, Captain.
Not like that.
But anyway, as you were saying, I'm sorry.
Not like legit 6 feet underground, but he'll be in the ground before I get done with him.
So in other words, you'll maul him like the lion that you are. That's what lions do.
Yep. And he'll be begging to go back to prison.
Oh, I think that's awesome, man. Well, Clinton, I think that's a bit too extreme, even for MVP. If anything, I probably would be charged with murder or attempted murder, and we can't have that. But what I will say is that MVP will get just, oh my gosh, like, so he says that if you dare enter that match, I don't know if you'll enter that match,
Put me in it. I want to see what he has to say about that.
despite
I
the
know
fact.
that I'm already in a match,
Hmm.
but I want to surprise him.
Well, I think somebody meant. Oh, Chris Frost said I'm in for a rude awakening. Well, I have to half disagree because if anyone's going to be in for a rude awakening, and no, it's not Rick Rude, but that is his move. No, if anyone's going to be in for one, it's going to be MVP. And just like The Rock, it doesn't matter whether he's in there when you get there or you have to wait all night long. As in, you have to go through every single person just to get your hands on him. And by you, I mean AJ.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, Marcus Walker's another guy that comes to mind when I think of guys that MVP might not want to face. Rick Boogs? No. Of course, he already had his rude awakening. I mean, he had his quads torn. Poor guy. Really, poor guy. And I'm hoping he's doing well these days, and I think he is. But I just know that he hasn't been back ever since that terrible quad injury at WrestleMania 38, I believe. But with all that said, that's going to do it for our show. Until then, this is the Blue Toad, and of course we have a captain of his own ship, and that is
Hello.
AJ Cool Kid. I was trying to, but yeah. So you have the Cyber Toads, AJ and TJ, and I leave you with kindness, loyalty, and definitely treat each other very well. You know, there's like kindness is in short supply and we need it more than ever. And I'm not just talking about here in the United States, but in all other facets of the world. I mean, you know, it's already bad enough that we have to deal with, you know, problems in this world. All I ask is that you don't make it worse. And by you, I'm talking about humankind, whoever's listening to this, either as it's live or more likely in the replay. But with all that said, this is the Blue Toad, and I wish you peace and good vibes. I will see you next weekend. Tomorrow I won't be available for a stream, but I might pop in other people's shows, but I won't be doing a show myself, as I will be um, busy with activities with family and with the church. So with that said, I will see you guys next weekend. And with that, in the words of AJ, I will see you into the cyberspace. Oh,
Laters.
yes.
Is it over?
No, no.
Oh,
I believe you have one last thing to say.
no, I'm good.
Look in the DMs.
Oh, peace.
Oh,
Sorry.
I thought you were going to say it the way I usually say it. Peace! That's alright. Peace out, everybody.